Hello, everybody. Good morning, good evening, and good night, depending on wherever you are in the world. How's everybody doing today? I hope everyone had a cool weekend, had a lot of fun, got into a bunch of stuff. I'm excited to hear about it. Let's see who we've got with us right now. We've got Q and Cougars. I'm glad to see you here, Cougars. I'm excited to show you your ornament. And Foe. Anyone else lurking right now? General Techno. Good to see you. How was my weekend? It was okay. Got a lot of artwork done. Excited to get a lot more done today. So we won't be too terribly long on our just chatting window here, because we are going to jump over to our main window and take a look at some of our new ornaments. I've only got about 3 more, I think, to draw, which we will probably touch on today. But I have decided on a blank template for the accounts that are gifted subs that don't necessarily have any information tied to them and haven't really been vocal in the chat, so I don't really know anything about them, and I can't use anything from their account information to make something custom for them. But I still want their names to be represented. I still want them to be able to be a part of things. Decided to order myself a Switch too. Fuck yeah! Good on you, Q! I hope it gets there just in time for Christmas. And just resting with beef. May do a redesign of Brulee later. So you've been doing a lot of art lately. I'm really proud of you for that. I need to take some of that inspiration from you and use it to fuel my own ability today. Arrives tomorrow alongside my little sister's Christmas present, getting her some scented bath bombs and a Pokemon coloring book. Yeah, it's unfortunate that that other gift that you had planned didn't work out and the company was kind of poopy about it. But I'm glad that you were able to find something as an alternative. I hope she likes it. I did a bit of Christmas shopping myself over the weekend. Wasn't able to find a whole lot, but then again, the people that I'm shopping for are quite difficult to find gifts for. My sister is one of the only people that I do get gifts for, and she's, I don't know, she's weirdly like a hipster kind of person, but not. Like, her and her husband both are very much seemingly stereotypical hipster people. Like, he does the whole plaid with the denim, and I'd be surprised if he didn't own suspenders. He's got the beard and mustache and the thick-rimmed glasses, and ugh. They're both very into the, like, underground scene. Anytime that I do go out to see her and get lunch somewhere, she's got some little trendy hole in the wall that no one's ever heard of that serves weird food that no one's ever heard of, so it's all very much their whole vibe. She very much was the burlap at a wedding kind of person. But one of the things I did find to get them to just kind of sprinkle into their stockings and help accentuate some of the other things. I don't remember the name of it. It's not mini brands. It's like similar to mini brands. Let me find the exact name. I guess it's just called Miniverse? There's a shit ton of them out there. But it's this series of, like, it comes in a ball, and it's got a little craft of some sort, like a miniature of some sort. They've got them for Harry Potter, they've got them for Easy Bake Oven, they've got them for American Girl, they've got them entirely non-IP licensed, just desserts and soaps and bath bombs and all sorts of fun gimmicks. But the one that I had picked out was some kind of mini houseplant thing, one for her and her husband. They're both very much into growing tiny plants and whatnot. Or at least they are into the idea of growing plants. I've never actually seen them succeed in growing anything. I'll never forget going over to their house one time to pet sit, and the husband his name's Joe. I don't know why I'm just calling him the husband. But he had some kind of planting project set up. A bunch of these little cups, like the kind of cups that you would keep in the bathroom for rinsing your mouth out after washing or brushing your teeth and whatnot. Rows and rows and rows of those cups, each one with a little spoonful of dirt in it, and it appeared like he was trying to grow something out of them. Perhaps grass? Like literally just grass, like from a yard? All I know is that we were house sitting for over a week, and at no point did anything sprout. I don't know if he did ever actually succeed in growing anything. But they're very passionate about the idea. So I'm trying to encourage that. Already shown her what I'm going to get her, and she's told me she's excited for them, so yeah, I'm good. Although I did have to get a Christmas present for my little sister from my older one. She's getting her a pink stuffed seahorse teddy and buckaroo. It's good that they've got such good siblings to look after them. The husband. Yeah, I know. It sounds so ominous that way. It's weird because, like, I don't know. We haven't gotten very close. Not for, like, I don't have any dislike for Joe. He's a nice guy. We just haven't really had a lot of opportunities to meet. So I don't really know him very well. It's not like her first husband. Her first husband lived with us for a while before her and him moved out. So I knew him on, like, a brotherly level just about. But they eventually got divorced, and she remarried to Joe, who is her current husband. I don't know. He doesn't really have a lot going for him in terms of, like, first impression. When you see one hipster, you've seen them all. I can literally describe him to a T, and it would just perfectly match a Google search of the word hipster. So still kind of trying to get to know that one. I can't even tell if he's neurospicy or not, because he's just sort of there. And I want to relate to him. I want to talk to him about things. We share occasional interests, but then it just sort of fizzles out. And then we don't know what to talk about anymore. We're both very awkward. The closest thing we've ever had to a bonding moment, I feel, is a time that he was very excited about a new game he had gotten on the Switch that was just some sort of button mash crab fighting game. I don't know if any of y'all have heard of it before. But you were basically just playing as various species of crab and just fighting each other by swinging wildly. Sometimes you could pick up a weapon, but it was very ragdoll physics. You said it made it sound full of animosity. Ah, but you see, there lies the rub. I never mentioned what happened to the first husband. Nah, he's fine. He remarried too. Just a conflict of different personalities is all. He's sweet, though. And his family's very nice. We'll be doing Christmas with them at their place. It's funny to me, though, because, like, they come off to me. I personally, I have not had a lot of great Christmas experiences because my family was very... I don't want to use an exact word to describe how they were, because between my mom and my grandma on my mom's side, that was like dream Christmas with those two. But with everybody else, it was an experience. But because of how traditional Christmases go, I personally have quite a bit of fear when it comes to celebrating the holidays with other families, because I don't know what their traditions are, and I don't know how potentially upset someone might get with me if I deviate from those traditions in some way. I do know how my family handled it under those occasions, which was not good. So having Christmas at someone else's family's house is always a little bit nerve-wracking for me. It kind of just puts me on edge, and I feel like I have to be on my best behavior and mask the entire time, and I'm trying to kind of unlearn that a little bit with his family. 'Cause they've been really nice, and I think it truly is just generational trauma that I am carrying. They surprised me because they come off as quite the white bread family. For lack of a better explanation. You know, we go to their house and they definitely live in a tax bracket above us, that's for sure. And they'll talk about all their hobbies, which is, again, very white people hobbies: camping, hiking, kayaking. But when we went last year, it caught me off guard because I was looking around their house at all their different decorations, very traditional, very red, plaid, very just old-timey kind of Christmassy stuff. And then at one point, I went into the bathroom, and as I was washing my hands, I noticed there was a strange, funky little guy hanging out next to the sink. And I couldn't help but question, is that potentially a Krampus? And so when I mentioned it later on at dinner, I had asked for clarification, and she said, absolutely, yes, that is Krampus in the bathroom. And I thought, wow, that's not even like a gag Krampus. That's a traditional Krampus. That's like from the olden days. So I didn't push any further for explanation of their traditions, but I was actually very excited to see that because I like the tradition of Krampus. I feel like that is one that I would like to incorporate more heavily into my secular type of Christmas celebration. And it was just very shocking to see a boomer couple that were very, very white, living in a very, very red area, coming off as kind of quite conservative, who would celebrate anything other than a very traditional Christian Christmas. It's a good sign. Green flag. Speaking of games, I've gone and gotten myself some good deals on games. I've gotten 3 Tomb Raider games for $5.99, and also got both the Monster Hunter Story games for like $15. Or, well, pounds for you. I've got a word, Susan. Krampus is being the wicked one by camping out in the bathroom. He was also camping out next to what looked to be a somewhat uncomfortable-looking German family. Like, they looked like they were happy to be celebrating Christmas, but also just a little bit concerned that Krampus was also there. It's funny because they were these little sort of flattened wood carvings. It was very interesting. I know I got a picture of it, but I wouldn't be able to tell you off the top of my head where it is in my phone. If I do find it, I will be sure to post it somewhere in the Discord. Krampus is a Germanic tradition, though, so it's still traditional Christian. True! I guess so. I mean more so in the sense of just the non-American Christian, because I would not consider what people consider to be American, like traditional Christian religious Americans, to be the same as other world Christian people. I don't know. I feel like the American version of the Bible isn't real. There's like a fantastical version of it that political people have made up just to kind of govern their own self morals and stuff. And I don't know. I try not to get too deep on it. It's the blue and other shades bird of happiness. Oh, Ninja, you're so sweet. He's looking for kids who don't wipe the toilet seat when they splash on the seat. I think there's parts of the US mined with immigrant communities who practice those traditions. I would like to know more about them. About just all religious roots as a whole. Because as someone who is not religious, I do still want to be respectful of it, and I do still want to be educated on it. But it's one of those things that unless you know somebody who celebrates and is religious in whatever sense that they are, it's very difficult to truly understand it. Especially because there's so many different sources. I mean, even with just Christianity alone, you can't just focus on the broad term because there is no one singular definition or definitive version of the Bible. Hey, Victor. Just kind of talking over different holiday traditions, different ways that we've celebrated, different people who celebrate different things. I'm not personally feeling that we need to incorporate a like penile system for the goodness and badness measured by Santa and Krampus to scare the children into being good. I'm also not against the idea of the inclusion of them side by side. I feel like a lump of coal maybe doesn't hold the same weight that it used to. You know, because you don't want to know how many times I've gone to the toilet after my father and found out that the seat was wet. Fucking, I am so glad that I don't live with a person with a penis who is like that anymore. Because at one point, how many guys were in our house? At one point, we had 4 adult men that I was sharing a house with. That was not a pleasant time, with one shared bathroom. That was 4 dudes, my mom, me, and my sister. 7 people. 1 bathroom. Oh, that was a nightmare. If it weren't for the fact that it's important to my family, especially my mom, I would 100% celebrate holidays by sleeping. Coal is a free drawing tool. Yeah, that's true. Maybe gifts on gift holidays, but I don't even necessarily have to be there in person. Too many people for 1 bathroom. Yeah. No, that was a nightmare. That whole point of my life was just kind of, I remember just mostly spending it locked in my room. Holiday times are definitely a time that make it difficult for people who really kind of require consistency. I definitely struggle from that a lot myself. I don't like spontaneity. At least not in the sense of like, I don't like waking up and then suddenly being thrust into a scenario where I didn't think I was going to be leaving the house that day. And then I'm out the house all day doing emergency last minute shopping and all this other stuff. Hey, Snake. Guess what? What's up? And hi, Pale. Keep getting lag, and I'm not sure if it's a me thing or not. The weather's been ass, so it might be that. Is anybody else getting lag? I know I was getting a lot of it yesterday, but apparently it was because of Twitch. Twitch was doing something that kept causing people's videos to lag out. The chat seemed to be operating okay. Wih! Oh, are they not gonna? Okay. I thought a voice would read that, but apparently not. Thank you so much, Snake. Well, you've already got an ornament. What do I do now? Maybe I'll have to put, like, glitter. Can I do that? Can that be a thing? Call me Mara now? Oh, yes, okay. I will do my best to try and keep that in mind. I apologize in advance for how many times I am absolutely going to be fumbling that. There's no time for that now, though. For now, there is only time for Parco Fagore.
Music start!
Chi 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 wapai, boing boing. Chi 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 wapai, boing boing.
Hey, come on!
Moge, 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 moge. Chi chi wo moge, moge. Thank you so much, Silverwing, for blessing our stream with Parco Fagore. I'm going through some self-discovery things and prefer to be called Mara and use they, them pronouns. I will do my best to keep on top of that. In fact, would you like me to change the name on your ornament? We've got quite a few of you here. Why don't we go ahead and look at that? Because I've got to do some decorating. Huzzah! So here's where we left things last time. But I have done a lot of work over the weekend. Oh, hold on. Sorry, trying to keep up with chat. How are you doing, Frag? I am doing absolutely grand. I don't know what word was going to try and come out of my mouth there. I think I just maybe buffered. But I'm in great spirits today, and I'm really excited to get into doing some art. I hope that everyone else is doing good today, too. Saw you in Cat's chat. We were talking about Five Nights at Kirby's DDD. That's right. That was a lot of fun. A delightful time to tune in. Yes, Iguana, actually, I did want to message you because I had made your ornament, and yours is one of the very few that I really didn't know what to do to make it custom for you besides the colors. So if there were anything else that I could potentially throw on there, or if you had like a character or anything that you would like to share, please go right ahead, since it didn't really take me any time at all to do that ornament, and I would like to do something a little bit more personalized if you would prefer. No obligation or anything. Is this Christmassy Mario music? Yeah, we're doing just kind of like a...
Victor Elbow Critter just subscribed for 2 months.
Okay,
Jax,
crap. I need to start writing these down already. Thank you, Victor. Hold on, let me go ahead and start making notes so that I don't miss anybody. I can pull this information up elsewhere, but it's been a bit finicky and didn't really know the right information to give me, and I want to double check on everything to make sure I'm not missing anyone. If I have missed anyone, do not hesitate to tell me. All right. Oh, we've got a hype train going. Hell yeah. Wee. Okay, I think I'm caught up on the... Oh, no, hi, Kirk. Hey, Frag, currently lurking while at work right now, while dealing with a dangerous windstorm. Oh! Wanted to say, hope you're having a good day and stream right now. And Ninji, thank you so much for cheering 50 bits!
Just cheered 500 bits.
500 bits, not 50. Holy crap. Wait! That's a lot more. That's 100 times more than 50. Well, that's certainly going to overflow Popple's head when we move back over to the other window. But yeah, this is where we left off last time, and I have a bunch more of these to add, so let's move over to our regular drawing window so you guys can actually see those. Give me just one sec. It's going to be a little bit awkward looking, because the way that it's set up. There we go. And we have 3 hefty snowflakes that have been thrown into Popple courtesy of Ninji. Thank you! Actually, One of those might be the bits. Another two might be Victor and Snake. Wonder why they're all the same thing. They should be different. Oh, and I have a handful of eggs. Literally. Let me get my tablet out. Pretty brutal where I am. Yeah, tell me about these storms going on. Everybody okay? I didn't know we had crazy weather going on.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Oui. Thank you, Victor. And also, I'm so sorry. Grunkle Stan appears to have acquired his echo once more.
Did you remember to save all of your files?
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you, baby.
It's fucking Christmas morning.
Thank you so much for
This
the
is
love bomb,
art.
Snake.
You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art.
Hey, what's up? Hey, Kazoo. Good to see you. I feel like it's been a bit. P&W's having a bunch of bad weather this past week, at least. I kind of feel like a bad storm kind of blew through all over the place, because we normally don't get a lot of snow before Christmas, and we've already had it snow twice. Like, there's actively snow on the ground right now, which is just so unusual. Still be going through Wednesday. Well, I hope you guys are able to stay plenty warm. I've realized that's actually a problem for me this winter because I need to get a new blanket for my bed. What? Hold up!
SPD_TTV just subscribed for 1 month. Victor Therabo Critter gifted a tier 1 sub to its SPD_TTV.
Oh god, they're talking over each other. Why are there two of them? Victor!
Frenzied Carrion just subscribed for 1 month.
Okay,
Victor
now
Therabo
I've really
Critter
got to start
gifted a
writing
tier
names
1
down.
sub to Frenzied Carrion.
Thank you so much for the gifted subs, Victor! Holy crap!
Squad Blocked just subscribed for
I
1
will
month.
write these down while she
Victor
reads them
Therabo
off,
Critter
and then I will
gifted a tier
acknowledge all
1
of
sub
them
to Squad
because I
Blocked.
cannot compete with her.
That Skittish Sod just subscribed for 1 month. Victor Therabo Critter gifted a tier 1 sub to That Skittish Sod.
Oh my god.
Captain Nova 7530 just subscribed for 1 month. Victor Therabo Critter gifted a tier 1 sub to Captain Nova 7530.
Alright, I think I got all of those written down. Interesting. Did they read it off twice? Weh. Okay. I got every name. You did break the text-to-speech. Christmas Spirit broke text-to-speech. And hello, Rosie. Good morning to you. Your husbando has been very generous and has been very much encapsulating the Santa spirit and has just gifted us 5 subs. So, to anyone who has received a gifted sub, as a reminder, we have a rule of thumb around here. You have to pay that joy forward and do something nice for somebody else. That means that you have to do something to put a smile on their face. It doesn't have to be financial or monetary. You can do something as little as giving them a compliment. Break a lot of people's text-to-speech without meaning to. I got the weh I wanted when I came in and booped. Well, I certainly have my work cut out for me now. Maybe we will do a couple of these on stream today. Wait. But let's go ahead and show you guys all of the new ones I'll be adding for right now. We need to find a way to rearrange them on here. So first things first, we have Silverwing. Everyone is behind the old ones. Let me turn this off first.
Christmas morning.
So here are our new ones. I'm just going to let them all kind of overlay on top of each other before we start moving them around. So Silverwing, this one is yours. I believe this is your OC. Ninji, we have yours here. This is Jenica. I tried to base it off of I believe this one's your favorite turtle. Fact check me. I tried really hard. It's okay if it's not. Thank you, baby. In fact, why don't I go ahead and move them all side by side? That way we can see them all at once. I'll move them back so we can resize everything after. Here we have Kohi, and this should be their Kaiju Sona. We have Everyone Knows Spooka around here. We do have a couple of the generic ones for blank profiles that did not have enough information that I have not engaged with enough to get to know personally, so that would be Raccoon Boy, 252, Meepzilla, _173. We have Lupo Oscuro. Sorry, I am not reading the underscores. I don't know if I need to or not. We have Lena Bat, who is Kohi's partner, I believe. Friendly Introvert, who we got to spend some time with last night while they were streaming some Genshin Impact. Craft and Fur, who unfortunately did not have any information for me to work with. And Cougars14 TTV. So there's all of our new friends. All of our new ornaments, I should say. And we have at least 8 more to go. Oh, now. So now it's a matter of rearranging them. I don't know. Should we wait till I do the others to put these on? Whoop. And our hype train has ended. We have a new hype chest emote. That is that's iconic emote. Thanks, everyone. Choo-choo. I guess what I can do is kind of create... We know there's 8 more to go right now, so I'll put 8 blank emotes down. Question, can mine be Fat Gum? I love him very much. I don't know who that is, but I can look them up and do my best. Oh, what is this character from? My Hero Academia. I will absolutely do my best to encompass their energy. Let me make that a note next to yours. I don't know if you noticed, Frag, my one server, the profile picture is the ornament. Oh! I did not notice! Balloon dog! Oh, it's the balloon poop dog. Got a network error, had to refresh. Uh-oh. You guys are going to have to let me know if anybody else is having problems with that. Hopefully it's not on my end. I mean, hopefully it'll go away. But if it's anything, I'm hoping it's Twitch, because I noticed a couple other people were having problems with that yesterday. If you were looking to for a personalized touch to mine, then you can add some tiny gold spikes on top. I will absolutely do that. I will add that to my notes. There we go. Okay. So while we go ahead and start rearranging some of these guys, I'm going to duplicate, or you know what, I'll just pull out our blank ornament. We'll just save that as is. I don't know who that is, but I can look them up. I can look them up. I can look them up. Frag doing that day after day after day.
Christmas morning.
Xmas mood here. All right. I have a suspicious feeling that we're going to need to make these guys a lot smaller to fit everybody on. Let's put our blank ornament way up tippy top. And we'll go ahead and shrink everybody down to be roughly the same size. But I think we're going to have to go even smaller than that. All right. Put all of our new ones over here. You have good taste in Christmas music. I wish I could take credit for it, but I just kind of slapped on a random video game winter music playlist. Video games have fantastic winter music, though. Brad, can I request something for mine? It depends on what it is you're requesting. Just because I don't want to end up doing, like, commission-style work. I don't want anyone to feel like they're getting more or less than anyone else. I just kind of... No favoritism, if that makes sense. But if I can fix something up to be a little bit more personalized, I would love to try. A small tail? I think I could maybe manage that. I can hear the penguin crying when you grab it. We all have experienced throwing that poor baby crying penguin. So we'll start by just kind of like getting everybody spaced out first. See if we can fit everyone as is. And I am going to be erasing our little stem since we just don't really need it on here. Been getting a lot of memes and theories for the Amazing Digital Circus of episode 7. I've sent one of them in show and tell. Spoiler alert for those who haven't watched the episode yet. I will say, if you have not watched the episode yet, you might want to just go ahead and do that. Because I'm probably not going to be able to shut up about it. I'm so sorry. But I did plan on, if I don't end up doing these ornaments all day, I do plan on doing some Amazing Digital Circus artwork, specifically of characters that were in that episode. Episode 7 was so good. Just watched the entire show over the weekend for the first time. What do you think about it? All right, I think we can scooch Katsu over some to fit another person in here. Are we good to talk about the episode then? I'm gonna say yeah. If anyone is uncomfortable with us talking about it, please be vocal about it so that we can be respectful of it. Because I do want everyone to feel like their voices are heard and whatnot. But I will also say it's been a couple days since it's been out, and because it is so readily available and free to watch at any time, I'm not going to be super on top of it. I'm sorry. Okay, let's scooch you over a little bit. Make room for Lena. And them big old bat ears. It was really good. Go watch it. I can text. We're doing emotes, then we need Abel drawing angry eyebrows on themselves. I'm not gonna lie, I did think about potentially doing like a grouping of an individual emote for each of the background characters that are like C-listers. Because I feel like, you know, Gummy Goo, I feel, should get his own 5-pack. But Abel, I don't know. Unless there's like a big demand for it, I can't see myself making 5 emotes of specifically Abel. But I could see myself making 5 emotes, one of Abel, one of Ming, one of Disappearing Guy, you know? Just call it like the mannequin pack. What do I think? Well, I got past episode 1 and finished 7 by Sunday evening, so that says it all. So ready for the chaos in the next one. Me too. Can I has uppies? Absolutely. Get you and Q both up there. You did my partner. I did! Yeah, you gifted them a sub. I was really excited to be able to do both of you together once I realized that you were a couple. I am afraid some of you guys are going to overlap a little bit here and there. I hope that won't be too big of a bother. You'll all still be able to download the PNGs of your emotes in the Discord server as soon as they're posted, which I will be happy to do sometime during stream once we get this kind of figured out. I think we should squish you guys a little bit more up here now. Let's see. Let's move Void over a bit more. Wait!
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate cue. Oh, wow! Hi, Lena! Yeah, you were gifted a sub, so you got an ornament for our big wreath for the end of the year. I don't know if you heard that other part there, but all of these, their PNGs will be available for you guys to do whatever with. They're for you, so please don't use somebody else's without their permission. But you can use them on your stream, add them to your avatars, do whatever you want with them. I do not care. It is just my little gift to give back to those who have supported me. Can we, like... The stars are a bit harder to fit amongst each other. I think we can scooch Todd a little further out on this branch, maybe. And then we'll squidge Void in a bit more here. Pop over to Kevin and tell him to show you something? Uh-oh. Wait. Apparently I have to bother Kevin. In fact, why don't we all go bother Kevin real quick? Oh no, ads! What even is this an ad for? Blue Archive? It looks like an anime game. Oh wow! Oh, Kohi!
K0IA_ just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you for the bits! Wait, when did all these snowmen get here? Okay. Okay, I'm out of ad hell with Kevin. Now we can harass him. I was just about to ask which Silent Hill is he playing. He's not even playing Silent Hill, it's Resident Evil. Little Bold's never being a good boy. What is he talking about? Oh, God. Oh, no. We're all gonna be bullying Kohar now. These guys are such goobers. We broke him. Poor Kohar. Sorry, y'all. I hate to derail things, but whenever it comes to checking in on my buddies whenever they're live, I love to stop in and say hello. Especially when we get them cackling like this. Can he not show us because of the game? Oh, he looks great! Like, jokes aside, like, he for real looks amazing in that. Wait, so Tony, that's not even what he said to show. How does this always happen? I'm not a lewd streamer at all, but I always end up with, like, in people's lewd scenarios. I'm just showing up here like, Kevin, show us the gimp suit! I'm sorry, y'all. I hope I'm not alienating anyone. Ah! Oh my god, those are so cute! Wow, that's such a cool idea! So anyone who is not over there and able to see, Kevin is currently showing off the artwork that he is doing, which is turning people into mimics as presents. And he has made a frag mimic, as well as a Rosie mimic and a Zatanni mimic, and I cannot tell who's the other one. Is that Kolar? It's gotta be. That's so awesome. Oh, to anyone who is not aware, we did an unscheduled in Discord stream of playing Peak. Kevin, Rosie, me, and Victor. Wasn't really meant to be a stream or anything, we were just kind of hanging out. But anyone who was in the Discord who wanted to stop by could join us at the time, and it was a lot of fun. I did. Those were 2 presents specifically for me. I don't know what the GIMP thing was originally for, but that was for me at the end. I take full credit. The blind leading the blind. Yes, very much so. Me who has no idea what's going on because I only have 1 tab and I'm on my phone. I'm so sorry, Q. We're just kind of yapping back and forth with Kevin. But our ads are about to start in 1 minute here, and I will try to get back fully focused on what we are working on here with you guys, since I am live and that's what we're here for. Sorry for the derail, wanted to see your reaction. No, thank you for telling us, Satani. The mimics were such a great idea.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
And thank you for the hydrate, Rosie. Ads are going to start any second now. Kevin has a whole mimic couch named Mimi. Ornamimics! Ornamimics is such a good idea! My god, Kevin is so cute and humble. I just want to slap him with love. Ninja!
Ninjasta just subscribed for 7 months.
Oh, wow. Thank you for the sub. I don't know if I could do anything to make your ornament even better. But if you have any suggestions, I would love to add it. I'm just gonna keep hanging out with Kevin all day if I let myself, so I gotta cut myself off here. Alrighty. All right, we are escaping Kevin. He has kidnapped us with his cuteness, but we return, stronger than ever. Ad should be over any second now. Let's see. Let me see what I've missed here. I was trying to get out of ad jail to see if you answered me, but it wasn't automatic. Then I refreshed it and it just lagged. That's okay. I didn't get to see what you had said before. Moss, what is your favorite video game ever? Ooh. Ever. It really depends on my mood, I think. Because there are times where, like, I don't know, maybe I go through, like, these weird regression need the comfort of childhood nostalgia. I frequently find myself going back to Sonic Adventure 2 a lot, but then at the same time, I do end up rage quitting that game quite often too, just because of the controls and it being an older game. Wind Waker is also quite the comfort game. But again, same problem. I tend to have a lot of frustration with it just because it's an older game. The remake fixed a lot of those problems, but I never got a chance to play it myself. I don't know. I don't know definitively like what my favorite game ever might be. I was a big fan of the Spyro games when I was little. And I actually was just watching Cougar play those last night while I was working on their ornament. It was very inspiring. It made me very much want to go back and play it again until I would hear a very iconic sigh. Because, man, I felt that frustration. I forgot just how rage quitty of a game Spyro could be. No, I'm not Frag, but I've got to say my favorite game depends on the genre, and if we're talking about games I can always fall back on, then it's gotta be Minecraft. Minecraft is another good one. I don't catch myself playing that one as much. Hello, Interstellar Dusk Plant! Why are accounts good at being a parent? Because having kids is taxing. Interstellar, you're actually one of the next ones on my list here for these ornaments that I'm making, because you were gifted a sub. So I believe it's you and Creative are the next two that I had left. I think there was one other, but now we got a whole bunch more. I somehow keep falling out of the geometry in the Sonic Adventure games. Like, I go so fast I clip through the ground. Oh yeah, 100% of the time. I feel like it's impossible to get through Sonic Adventure 2 without breaking it. Like, doing a glitchless run, I feel would be just as hard as doing a glitchless run of Security Breach. Have you managed to pull off the radical highway jump yet, Frag? I have not. Admittedly, I have not gone back to try, but I will one of these days. Inspiring. Getting a bit of a buffer. Uh-oh. Might be because I had another stream pulled up. Such a mood. I tried to replay Sonic Adventure and Shadow the Hedgehog. I didn't remember how it felt controlling a soap bar. Spyro is so peak. I spent so much time on Enter the Dragonfly. Yeah, Spyro was one that, like, as soon as I saw Cougar playing it, I immediately got hit with the, man, I really want to play that again. And then again, watching, they were specifically on the level where you have to, like, supercharge run around a bunch of different platforms and get, like, the perfect path to get to the final thing that you have to find in the level. And I just remember rage quitting really, really hard on that one before when I was a kid. So as soon as they started to go across and then realize, oh no, it's frustrating, I don't really necessarily enjoy this part specifically, it was felt. Oh, it's not just me. No, the controls 100% are janky as fuck. I can feel that sigh without having to hear it, as I've fully 100%ed the first 3 games. Good on you, Q! I get something for doing nothing? Amazing. Who is best dragon? Are we counting modern Spyro in with original? Are we including Skylanders? Let's see if we can squeeze one of you guys up here. I know technically it doesn't really make sense, but... I took multiple hours on that jump. Yeah! So did all of us! That one was not a friendly one. Let's squeeze Starbound a bit more in. I need to redraw one for Yami, because Yami's was the first gifted sub, and unfortunately they didn't have anything on their account at the time, so I wasn't really able to do anything personal for them. But Yami has been very active and has been very involved, so I want to make sure that I can do something as special as the others. How opposed are we to these not necessarily lining up in a way that's logical? Because, I know that can't technically work, but... time to scale up the wreath? We might have to just keep scaling down the ornaments. Need to run to the store? Alrighty, Zatani. Take your time. was playing the Reignited trilogy, so I do not want to think about how painful that'd be on original hardware. You know, the weirdest part? I actually feel like the Reignited trilogy is worse in terms of controls. Because I remember being able to execute a lot of the stuff on Spyro as a kid effortlessly compared to playing it as an adult with the Reignited trilogy. Maybe it's just a lack of motor skills in my adult life, but... So one thing that they changed that I noticed really impacted my ability to play is because of it being made in Unreal Engine. There's a lot that's changed graphic-wise to make it look prettier, but that has actually kind of changed the controls of the game a bit. So in Spyro, when you're flying, in the originals, your shadow was your indicator for where you would fall. So it was a lot easier to tell depth perception if you were flying really high over a platform, if you were going to fall on it or not, because your shadow would always be on, like, below you, wherever you would fall. It was literally the point of the shadow was to tell you as an indicator, this is where you're going to land. But in the remake, they removed that because it didn't fit in with the lighting and the shading and the fancy shaders that they were using to make it look more beautiful. And because of that, I couldn't fly for fuck. Like, I was struggling, like, no depth perception. I'd think I was perfectly over a ledge and just plummet to my death. So that was one of the most frustrating changes for me, at least. You choose? Of the reignited dragons, there's a lot of the adult dragons that I just fell head over heels in love with. But I don't think a lot of them are named. Or if they are, it's just a brief name for a second, and, like, I'm not even joking. When you rescue them, some of them are just like, hey, Spyro, I gotta go. And then they fucking leave and you never see them again. But some of those designs are, like, top tier, and it's a shame that we didn't get to see more added to it because of that. There was one of them I remember seeing while Cougar was playing the other night, that was, like, very tall, lanky, skinny, kind of like Western dragon, or I'm sorry, Eastern dragon, with a lot of spirals on him. I thought that was a really standout design. I liked that one a lot. But of the modern games, what's the black dragon's name? Cinder. Cinder is gorgeous. I have me floating in the corner. Chaos it gives to a true Christmas vibe. Just get a whole tree at this point. Wanting me to take my time at the store and miss your stream, trying to get rid of me? Oh no, never. 100% on that. Having no shadow is wild. That and flying was super slippery at the increased frame rate. Yeah! So the increased frame rate did, like, a whole lot to change the controls. Because I was struggling with how flippy floppy everything suddenly felt. It sucks because, like, I want the modern graphics with the classic controls, and nothing else changed. That would be, like, the perfect combo for me. Fly for Fuck is gonna be my band name. Wouldn't you do that, though? Uh-oh. Do what? Hey, thanks. Peace out. Thanks for saving my life, Spyro. Anyway, bye. They're black? I thought they were, like, a purple color. They might be. I know her whole thing was, like, because colors, later on in the Spyro series, colors started to represent what a dragon's abilities would be. And, like, a black dragon was unheard of. It was something like they're meant to be evil. And so she was imbued with all of this dark shadow magic and stuff, and that's what made her evil in the beginning. But she was able to overcome it, and now it's on her to try and control this dark magic and choose to be good or whatever. Her whole story arc and like all of the games started to take a weird turn throughout that era. And then Skylanders happened, or was happening during all of that, and it just kind of derailed everything. I don't feel like Skylanders was bad. I just think it didn't really need to have anything to do with Spyro. Like, I felt like it could have existed in its own separate universe without Spyro's involvement. Spyro Dawn of the Dragon was such my favorite game with Cinder, gameplay, and overall design. Reignited game devs, we can give you the opposite. They made Hunter too much gorgeous and cool in this game. Hunter did get one hell of an overhaul. And they made him super handsome. I mean, he was already furry bait material, but they knew what they were working with, and they cooked. The DS games were in fact fire, though. I don't know if I ever played the DS games. I know I had the Game Boy Advance one, and I wasn't a big fan of that, but I also just think it's because I didn't appreciate the esoteric game style at the time. Because my kid brain, I was thinking, oh, it's a Spyro game, so it's going to be a Spyro game, right? No, it is an experimental Spyro game that's trying new things. But little autistic kid brain was like, oh, it's not the thing I'm familiar with, fuck it. It's bad. No, it's not bad. It's just not what you're used to. We're gonna squish you guys in a little closer, I think. In fact, maybe we should put you over here, Ninji, because we don't have a lot of stars on that side. Ah! Hello,
Pyrus Pino
Spino?
just cheered 10 bits. Considering what I am playing tomorrow, I guess I came in at a bad time.
Are you playing Spyro tomorrow? Tomorrow for your birthday? I remembered. I think. Let me check my calendar to be sure I got that completely right. I did. Happy early birthday, Pyro Spino. Or as we frequently like to mistake your name as Spyro. No, you're not here at a bad time at all. We're just talking about how much we like the Spyro games. Or what we feel could have been made to make them better. Someone made an adult version of Skylanders Cinder. She looks really good. Ooh. Spyro falling in Skylanders made me sad, like Rayman falling in with Raving Rabbits. Yeah, it really was the same kind of thing. Didn't even look like the same character in Skylanders. Yeah, he really didn't. Isometric, that's what I meant. What did I say? Esoteric? That was definitely not the right word. Thank you, Ninji.
Pyrus Pino just subscribed for 1 month. K0IA underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to Pyrus Pino. They have given 2
Can you
gift
stop
subs
talking
in the
over each
channel.
other? Who are you? Why are there 2 of you? Thank you, Kohi, for gifting a sub to Pyro, and happy birthday to you for that, Pyro. What a wonderful gift. Let me make sure I write that down to go with our other. There we are. "25 streams, holy chalupa." Sometimes I forget that it keeps track of that now. Let's trade Void for over here. Because I want to keep some of these blank ornaments scattered around. I don't want them all to end up in one spot, you know? Of course, we've got a lot more than just 8 I have to line up for now. This is crazy. I had no idea I was going to get this much. I should have made a tree.
Bubble, you can't say that.
More mass ball! Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to be able to get all of these placeholders in for now, but that's okay. I'll leave them as they are. Posture check! Actually, I've realized part of my posture problem lately has been the fact that my chair has apparently exploded. So I need to be a little more careful about my position on it so that I'm not unintentionally giving myself bad posture. It's so crowded now. Let me fly into a corner. That's okay. We will have to make you guys a little bit smaller in the long run. I think Kohi, we can move you a little bit closer to your partner. And then Friendly, we're gonna pinch you in here just a little bit. And we'll just have some of these guys hanging out at the bottom until I can find the time to find more space. We'll have these guys turned off in the meantime, though, so we can just have the people who actually have stuff. Not too bad. Let's move Meep up into one of those spots, actually. Can we fit somebody else over here in one of these temporary spots for now, too? Let's see if Friendly can go up in there, because I'm afraid that Friendly's is a little bit bigger. It might not get seen as much. Maybe we'll put Friendly's off here. We'll put really here. There we go. That's much better. Looking good. I will go ahead and save this and have this be our updated version for now. Actually, before I do that, let's add the shadows, which means we have to flatten everybody. Here's how we do this. This is a really quick, really cute, really easy 5-minute crafts cheat. We're going to flatten all of the ornaments, duplicate the layer, paste it behind the layer, do an overlay, clip it to the initial layer, merge it, offset it by like the diagonal a little bit, set it to multiply, set it to 50%, and give it a little blur. There you go. Now everything's 3-dimensional. That's all it takes. At least if you're in a hurry. There are better ways to do it. We're going to go ahead and save over this. And then we're going to undo that part because we don't want everyone merged right now. Not forever anyway. And now, when we go back over to our wreath, it should have automatically updated. Look at that. Yay, look at that. It's so good. I'm thinking maybe I'm going to have to change everyone's names to just be written in fully black, though, instead of white with a black outline. Because the smaller we get, the more I'm noticing it's difficult to read. So maybe some will just be in white and some will just be in black. I don't know. What do you guys think? You need to add a new chair to your throne. Maybe eventually, but I'm a thrifty person. I'm a strong believer of people get rid of their office chairs too frequently. I can probably find a used one.
Thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you, Q.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Thank you, Kazoo. And a big stretch. Are you levitating right now? No, it's the seat itself like split. If that makes any sense, the like faux leather. How strange is it that I come in asking about the Spyro stuff in the chat and all of a sudden we stop talking about Spyro? Hey, what's going on? Everyone shut up. I think I'm going to go to sleep early tonight as I've got to be awake early tomorrow, both for my Switch 2 and because my mother wants me to wake her up because she feels like she's going to end up hibernating if she goes to sleep. I have been there.
This
But
is
hope
art. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art.
Thank you, Kohi. I hope you get some good rest, Q. Let us know how things go with the Switch. Sad that there will be no Spyro game, no new Sly Cooper game. Oh, that's true. I'm really shocked they haven't made any new Sly Cooper games. Or Jack and Daxter. Rainbow lettering. I think that might just make it even harder to see. But yeah, I unfortunately have not had the spare time to make all of the Lucky Stars yet. So what I think I'm going to do for that is just wait until the end. And that can be, since I'm afraid I will probably be missing out on doing any streaming next week, just because of Christmas and Christmas Eve and whatnot. Tuesday, I will be doing Christmas with my dad. And obviously Wednesday, Christmas Eve, and Thursday is Christmas Day. So kind of disrupts the schedule a little bit. I don't know if I'll be trying to do something over the weekend to try and make up for that or what. We will see how it goes. But I will try and do some additional stuff that's off schedule or to make up for it for the times that I am available on those days. We'll just play it by ear. Holidays get weird like that. Oh, wait, you know what? I can take a second and go ahead and post these in the Discord. So these will be once again in Frag's art gallery. I believe that's everyone. And like always, if I've missed anyone or if I overlooked anything, don't hesitate to let me know. I may go back and do some touch-ups and change some things here and there, and if I do, I will be sure to send everything all once again right at the end once we're fully done with all of it. And I will be posting the entire wreath all together with all of the ornaments set in place whenever we get to our final amount of however many there will be. And that'll be posted on Blue Sky. And wherever else I happen to post things. I haven't really figured out where a good place to put art is yet. But that all being said, go to bed for today. See you next time. See you later, Desk Plant. I will let you know as soon as... You know what? It may not happen until next Tuesday, but I will let you guys know over the weekend for any new ornaments that I make. I'll go ahead and just post them instead of waiting until the stream time, since next week's going to be a little bit of a problem. But yeah. I'm so excited. This has been so fun. Let's go ahead and go back to our regular art side of things. Close out of this. And start doing some actual art for the day. I was going to start right away with just kind of doing some amazing digital circus doodles from another doodle page I had started, just to kind of get my warm-ups going. Let's see about that. A stream bin, you actual legend. Aww. Thank you. It's been absolutely wonderful today. We actually just wrapped up looking at the ornaments for all of the subs and gifted subs so far that I have made. Of course, that has inspired many people to continue to gift more subs, so I have got an even bigger list now of the ones that are still needing to be done. And I'm excited for that. I can't wait to add even more to this. But now we are shifting gears. We are going to start doing some amazing digital circus doodling. What I might do is... Oh my god! Oh no, there's so much!
Splats just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Super
Morbid Mind, thank you so much! Hold on, let me write all that down.
Warrior just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Kazoo_Warrior. Darth Priapismus just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Darth Priapismus. Space Cadet 95246 just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Space Cadet 95246.
It's fucking Christmas morning.
Sorry, I'm writing down all of these so that I don't miss anybody, because my stuff's been very bad about informing me of who's actually subbed and who isn't. I think I got everybody then, though. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, how many does that make now? $12 more. Wow! I feel like every time I show you guys this wreath, you double the amount of ornaments that are on it. Thank you so much, Morbid Mind, for the gifted subs! And to everyone who has received one, again, we have a rule of thumb around here. If you have been gifted a sub, then it is on you to pay that joy forward. So you have to do something nice for somebody else. It does not have to cost you anything financially. It can be something as simple as just giving someone a compliment to put a smile on their face. Sad part is with my gift sub, I got Twitch Turbo already. That's okay. The sub itself isn't necessarily the point. It's just the idea of giving, the idea of supporting one another, of being generous, of trying to, encapsulate the season of the holiday and all that. I'm so fucking proud of you guys for how generous you've been. There's a lot of bad stuff in the world right now, and it can be hard to hold on to hope, but you guys have done everything you can to re-inspire that in my heart, and I am so thankful for it. All right, let's see here. I started looking through some of my other doodles from their the voice actor live streams. So I did find this older one. This is from when they were doing the Spudsy's Restaurant Simulator. And I'm thinking maybe we might put on another one of those live streams or something to do some doodles too in a bit. We'll see. I might actually steal some of these faces for more emotes in the future. But aside from that, I had also been inspired after watching the newest episode. Again, we are going to be talking about the newest episode of The Amazing Digital Circus. So if you have not watched it, please take a second now to go do that, because we will spoil things otherwise. I'm very sorry. This was the other doodle page that I had started. But I really have been gravitating a lot towards Ribbit and Kaufmo. I knew I was going to like these characters from the get-go, and I am very happy to finally have even just the tiniest little smidge of lore. So I had a 3-piece picture I was sketching out that I just kind of got too tired for because this was super late at night. And then also just kind of a concept piece here of the bros hanging out. I'd like to imagine that Jax maybe was not as toxic as he is now when he had these two around. Or maybe he was just as toxic, but he just kind of had other people around to manage him. So I've already got Ribbit up here. Let me go ahead and go grab Kaufmo's official art too. Can I even copy and paste this in here? Probably not. Oh, they're going to give me that black background on it though. Guess that's okay if we're just using it for reference. Given the last episode, I give everyone in the Amazing Digital Circus a valid crash out stamp of approval. Yeah, I feel like they are all entitled to it now. Why is it so hard to find artwork from official sources? Okay. Wonder about all the flashback trauma. I was so scared that Jax was gonna, well, totally my fave. And I was scared. I don't think that fear should leave you just yet. I don't think our boy was doing so well towards the end there. One thing I haven't really seen anybody talking about so far is, well, this picture. Because I'm gonna be honest, it looks like both Kaufmo and Ribbit are taller than Jax. which I love. In fact, the only reason why Pomni can't put him in his place, I feel, is because she's not physically big enough. But you're telling me if these two got done with his shenanigans, they could just manhandle him. Doesn't he look like he's kind of kneeling, though? Could be. I don't know. Even if he were a little bit squat, he'd still be roughly at eye level, I feel. Let's get Jax's reference as well, because I know he's going to end up in these doodles. The other two are way taller than I thought. That's what I mean. It's kind of a weird thought. Because Jax is already one of the tallest, if not the tallest. I think he's... I don't remember if he's taller than Kinger or not, but I don't think he is. I think Kinger's the tallest. I'd like to get a decent picture of him making one of the new episode's expressions, because even Goose had mentioned that the first couple of episodes before they had a re-rig to the model, his expressions were not quite what they should have been, but their new rig can do all of the expressions that she wants him to. Hey, friendly. Doing pretty good. Actually, hold on. While I have you here, let's go take a look over and see your ornament for our Christmas tree. Wreath, it's not a tree. But yeah, we got it updated with all of the current finished ornaments, and yours is a part of them. Have you perchance seen that meme I made the other day? Yes, I did, and now that I know a little bit more about the characters, it makes a lot more sense. That came out really good. Yeah, I tried to make it look as much like Benjamin as I could, but it is still just an orb. So it's Benjam orb, maybe. It's going to be more ornament than wreath. At this rate, yes, absolutely. Can you tell that I didn't really think that there would be a lot of ornaments? And you guys very much surprised me with this outcome? Not a bad thing. Why is Jax pregnant? Sorry, I'm on Google, and I'm looking for any screenshots of Jax's expressions in the newest episode. And, well, for some reason, searching Jax Amazing Digital Circus episode 7 has yielded not one, but a multitude of different pictures of Jax pregnant. For some reason. Sounds like you want more. No, thank you. Gonna go to lunch. See you later. Enjoy your lunch, Kohi. Thanks again for the Xmas ball. They are crazy. I'm glad that you like it. Man, why are these all blurry? I'm just gonna end up having to take a screenshot myself. Or, you know what? Fine. Wait! What? Hold on! Allah!
Age Braced just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub
Morbid
to
Mind
Age
gifted a
Braced.
tier 1 subscription to username.
5 more subs, holy shit! Thank you!
Cuddly_Red Panda just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Cuddly_Red Panda.
Let's see if I can write them faster than she can say them.
278 just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Meanman 8278. Starwind just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to TC Starwind. Lerthovich just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Leah the Witch.
I wonder why it says it twice. That might be a setting that I have to go in and change, but thank you so much, Morbid Mind, for 5 more gifted subs. Happy holidays to my FragRaptor. Whee! I'm gonna cry. Wow, that's 15 subs in 1 day. Holy shit. Y'all need to chill. I'm gonna be drawing all Christmas. Oh, wrong layout, wrong layout. Where are we going? Look at all those snowmen! And they said fuck you in particular to that one snowflake, but... Wow, thank you! I'm all flustered now. Oh. Okay, well this is probably the only one I've found so far that that's not blurry and messed up. So, sure. We can probably at least crop Kane partially out. I don't think we really need the full body. Thanks for the gifted sub, Algie! We have a rule of thumb around here. I didn't say it because no one else who got one just now seems to be in the chat currently, except you are here. But our rule is if you get a gifted sub, you have to pay it forward in some way. Not financially, but you have to find a way to do something nice for somebody else. It can be as simple as giving them a compliment to put a smile on their face. But just try and spread the love, you know? All right. Got ourselves some references. And our previous doodles. Let's go ahead and start doing some doodling. In fact, I might go ahead and start with just some of the regular warm-up lines and whatnot. Because I've been yapping a lot. It's almost been 2 hours since we started. Ooh, that's not right. I don't think I necessarily want to draw in straight black either, though. So it's funny, these three have a very particular set of shapes that I like to draw with. And ironically, Kaufmo is actually very similar to my very, very first concept for Popple. Do I have that sketchbook in here? Maybe. I can go digging for it if anyone is really curious, but my initial design for Popple, I couldn't decide what I wanted him to be. And I was feeling very, what is that game called? Hold on, I gotta look up the name. It was from the people who did Earthworm Jim. Neverhood. So there's like a character type, and I don't know how I would describe it, but I know that Earthworm Jim and the character from Neverhood both perfectly encapsulate that kind of design. Can I please get a picture that's not blurry? What good is Google anymore? Well, I guess all of these images are just super low res. Unfortunate. But this is the character that I'm talking about. But this character, and specifically Earthworm Jim, again, because they were from the same artist. The artist in question is not somebody that I necessarily agree with a lot of the stuff that he has created or done or said or whatever. He is a very religious man and not somebody that I necessarily would like to say is as inspiring now as his art once was. But that is a topic for another time. This kind of character design, though, I've always really, really loved, because it carries the line of action throughout the entire head of the character. So I've always wanted to design a character of my own who continues to take that line of action. I want to get a little bit more of a visible line here. But like you can see with Jim, we've got our line of action going here, and it even trails off its own direction on the tops of the heads. This one's cool. It's actually like an S-curve kind of line of action. But the whole head is used for that. And essentially, there's nothing else to it besides our eyeballs or our mouth. And Kaufmo perfectly encompasses that kind of vibe. And I've really had a lot of fun playing with that with his design. Because in some of these other sketches, particularly the one with Jax, let me turn these off real quick. I was starting to get a feel for it with that one. And there's a couple of traditional sketches that I did in my actual sketchbook that were a little bit more leaning into that. So try and do the same. Ribbit's another one that I don't know necessarily what she looked like, because we've only seen her head and, well, at this point, her arms. And her arms have the shapes for her that I was hoping that they would. So they don't show well in this reference. I don't believe this is officially done by Gooseworks in this reference in particular. But when we see her arms and stuff in the show, they're more tapered. So if this were her shoulder, her arm kind of goes out more. It has that sort of bulge. Same with her legs. Oh, I'm sorry, Popple's head is in the way. Like, say this, bow tie would be here. So that's a really fun thing I'd like to play with more for her. And then Jax just being our ball on a stick character. You really can't go wrong. They've all got a lot of fun shapes to play with. So what I'd really like to do is to try and kind of come up with some different just ideas to doodle them sort of together in candid sort of moments. We'll go take a look at Pinterest. Because really the hardest part at this point is just kind of coming up with ideas. Man, y'all were not kidding. Twitch is having an issue today. Also, you guys are going to have to let me know about the bit rate, because I've noticed that the bit rate tends to be a little bit choppy, and I think it's because of all of the decorations. In fact, why don't I go ahead and turn off our snowflakes on the chat? Because I kind of have a strong feeling that's causing our bit rate to drop. Had to refresh a billion times. Yeah, I think something's going on with Twitch. Because this was definitely a problem last night. It started up about halfway through the day. Well, and our ads are about to play in 1 minute. Again, as a reminder, they'll play for 3 minutes once every hour, so we can have the rest of our hour uninterrupted. Someone spilled coffee on the servers. Oh man, I could go for a cup of coffee right now. I don't know. Let's just try and get a feel for things. Let's see if we can maybe, like, have them playing with some bubbles or something. Bubbles sound fun. I kind of feel like it'd be an ongoing theme with them, where, like, the vibe that I get between them is that Ribbit and Jax kind of have sibling energy, but at the same time, they also kind of have boyfriend-girlfriend energy. Like, they're constantly in competition with each other and bickering and play fighting. It's never, like, a real genuine fight, but they're always just trying to like pluck each other's nerves or prank each other. And Kaufmo feels like the older one of the three. Like these two feel like they're in their mid-20s, whereas Kaufmo feels like he's in his like mid-30s to late 30s. But he's still got that energy that comes out around them. They bring it out of him. Maybe we can have like... Oh yeah, the height. That's the weird part. I keep wanting to make them all around the same size. You know what? No, maybe we'll have him on the other side. I need to stop sandwiching Jax, because I keep wanting to put him in the middle, and it's just too much like their picture of him already. I need to have more of Kaufmo and Ribbit interacting. All right. I think we've got a good kind of concept going. I know this is a little bit silly to say when there's just 3 plus signs on the screen, but trust the process. Trying to think of who we could make. In my head, the way this scene is playing out is we've got Bubbles, and Ribbit is going to be putting the bubbles somewhere on Jax's head to make him look like a different character. But who in question? Maybe Ragatha? Could have him having like bubble hair. Because Pomni wouldn't exist yet. I don't want it to cover his whole face. Now we know Ribbit didn't have gloves, I guess. Oh wait, yeah, no, her hand is in this picture. So, what other characters don't have gloves? Just Gangle and Ragatha, I guess. Neat. All right, back to art. kind of staring off into space as he does. I feel like she would be stepping back to admire her work, actually. It's just making me like Jax more. I feel like they probably all three were quite the group. Like, I feel like they were balanced. It's a shame we'll never really get to see it. Of course, we could always just go with the Santa beard. All right, hold on. Instead of instead of bubbles, we can go with balloon animals. Because Kaufmo could make him balloon animal hair that looks like Ragatha. Okay, maybe we'll go with that. Alright, yeah. I feel like that's something that they would do. Which means maybe we will put Kaufmo on the other side. Jiminy Cricket, please let him survive the finale. I'm a little less worried about Jax and a little more worried about either the whole group or specifically Kinger. Because I think that Jax may have been a little bit of a red herring. Like, they want us to be worried about him as a distraction for the big fear that is something's about to happen to Kinger. Hey, D-Cruz. How we doing today? We're doing pretty good. How about you? you see the new episode? It was crazy. I think Cain is lying about everything. I think you're onto something with that, D. Cruz. But he's too precious. See, I don't know. I feel like Cain has not only been... I don't know if he's intentionally lying to us, or if he's been, like, separated, because clearly Abel knew some stuff and seemed to be a bit bitter at Kinger over it, about not using his abilities responsibly. And Kinger seemed to be convinced that there was no way out of the circus too, especially when questioned on it, because he said that that's not right. There shouldn't be a way out of the circus. So I question what Kinger could have done to cross Cain, especially since, out of everyone, Kinger's the only one who actually likes Cain, which has been proven multiple times, but more so lately than ever. There was a really big point that they made of Kinger laughing at one of Cain's jokes, while everyone else just sort of either was staring at Cain not happy with him, or was looking at Kinger like he was the weird one for finding it endearing. Cain and Abel, get it, Bible stuff, yeah. Cain also has this weird obsession with the world outside of the AI. Like, he wants to get out. And it almost seems like he was trying really hard to get that point across to Jax specifically.
Cruz 311 just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mime gifted a tier 1 sub to Cruz 311. They have given 26 gift subs in the channel.
Oh my god, 26! Holy crap, Mime, thank you! D. Cruz, you know what that means, right? It means now it's your job to do something nice for someone else. Does not have to be financial whatsoever. Just something simple, nice, to put a smile on someone's face. Gosh, nothing happened. You're gonna spend all your Christmas cheer before Christmas. Whee!
Morbid Mime just cheered 104 bits.
Mime! Popple's overflowing now. 104. Such a specific amount. Not actually jolly, so it's all good. Do we get these heights about right? Approximately. Four is my favorite number. Poor Jax is just so done. Where the hell do his suspenders start? Is it below or above the nipple? The fandom has done nothing to help me determine that. Probably cut this one off at their arms, just because this is like a weird, kind of awkward place for them all to be.
This is art. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art.
Thank you, Kazoo. Alright, we have our sneeze sketch down. Like, I like to think that Kaufmo's usually the less vocal of the three. Because, like, if something needs to be said, odds are Jax is going to be the one to say it. I don't think anyone would need to provoke it in any way. I might even cut this off a little higher because icky, don't like their pelvises. They look weird. Ribbit, I don't think we have to worry about a whole lot. I guess it's just supposed to be a doodle, so it doesn't really need to be all that cleaned up or anything. Oh snap, Frag, I have enough points. Enough points for what? Is it time? Don't want to interrupt you, but here it is. It's time. It's time!
受け取りな。プレゼントするのはパルコ・フォルゴレさ。
父をもげパルコ・フォルゴレ。
ミュージックスタート。
Do 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 choo 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 walk by boing boing choo 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 walk by boing boing
Hey, come on!
moge 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 pichi wo moge moge. Thank you so much, Mime. You have blessed our stream with our dearly beloved Parco Fagore. This is our second Parco Fagore blessing of the day. We can't possibly have a bad stream if it's been blessed. You know, we were actually looking back at the Zatch Bell animated game in hopes of finding a ripped model from the game of Parco Fagore. Because somehow that just hasn't happened yet, and we found out the reason why is because apparently the game was encrypted in a way that makes it notoriously difficult to remove files from. And no one has actually been able to remove Parco Fagore from the game. Not successfully and completely, anyway. They were able to remove his texture. But that was about it. Any attempts to remove the model would cause it to severely break, and it would only transfer out the head and the hands, I believe. So very clearly it is going to fall on my shoulders to be the one single-handedly responsible for bringing Parco Fagore back to the world of 3D. Maybe I'll do a fundraiser or something one day for that. I love when things have weird files that no one understands. See, I love to find out things that game devs left behind in their games when people try to break them open like that. Modeling, rigging, holy hell, every talent would track to bring him to life. Thank you! I don't know, I've never really done like an anime style character before, and I have a very naturally Western style, so I'm a little bit unsure how well I'd be able to tackle it. I'd really have to hone in on my anime skills. But I'd be excited for it. What does her bow tie look like? I'm like defaulting to a has-been hotel style bow tie. Has-been has such a like specific style of bows. They go like this. Oh wait, hold on. It's like a pointed butterfly wing.
Security alert! Security alert!
Well, hello, Kevin.
Kevin DNG has raided the channel with 13 eggs.
Welcome. Oh my god. Mimi and the gang gift you this raid. Let's settle in and enjoy the wonderful artist Moss. Thank you, guys. How did things go with the stream? Egg gang. Welcome every egg. In fact, some of you have been flung. Let's get you back up here. Egg. Egg. Not egg. Q. Q and Snake go in the baby box. There we go. There's all of our eggs. It was hell, but fun. Well, I'm very glad to hear that. We are just kind of doing some amazing digital circus doodles. If you have not seen the latest episode, I do apologize. There may be some potential spoilers, but we're just trying to get a feel for these characters. Resident Evil Zero is a game. Apparently, in the most recent digital circus, it shows that Rabbit, Kaufmo were taller than Jax. The dude is already taller than anyone else. How tall are these two? Thank you, Zatani, because I felt like that was the part that stood out to me the most, was just how freakishly fucking tall Ribbit and Kaufmo are. So this is a confirmed image. It was teased a little bit back, but we actually have like the full image now of Kaufmo and Ribbit and Jax all hanging out together. And the most notable thing that I saw was that he's shorter than both of them by like a decent amount. So even if he is sort of like crouched down, I still feel like they're probably taller than him. And I'm pretty sure Jax is the second tallest character, Kinger being the tallest. Gimplar. In before Scratch is the tallest. Just a massive dog. Get these fuckers on an NBA court now. I've been just wonderful. Would you like a mimic for Christmas? So we're just kind of playing around with the ideas of how these characters may have interacted or may have been friends. Just sort of headcanoning different ideas. The main one currently being that Jax and Ribbit definitely fought all the fucking time. Like play fighting. Hello, gang. For today's adventure, we're playing basketball. What were some of the sports that Kane had come up with? It was like the 20-mile vertical leap or something like that. Ball. Spoilers. In one scene, when Jax is pondering the orb, you can actually hear him and Ribbit fighting, which is interesting because we have a little bit of a secret reveal from two different parts. So in the previous episode, when he is having a panic attack in the bathroom, we can see on the mirror, someone has written the word chill and then something else that we can't really make out. A lot of people assume it says fella, but it says chill fella or whatever. We know it says chill. And in the scene of the newest episode, where God's touch, I guess, happens, for lack of better descriptor, there's like one single frame where you can see chill is written on Ribbit's arm. And I don't know. I feel like that has to be like the key word that led to Ribbit's abstraction. Maybe she was having some kind of panic attack and Jax's response to it was just to say chill and then fuck off like he often does, and being left alone like that was what led to her not hanging out anymore. But I thought that was interesting because when he's looking at that orb and we get to hear Ribbit's voice, the place that they're having that conversation is a wintry looking place. So chill might have something to do with that. The thing I love the most about the Jax acid trip is that suddenly the video is in 60 FPS and it felt so trippy. Yeah, they did a great job with that. I'm really starting to feel like there's not a single thing that they do that isn't completely intentional. Bumped that scene up to 1440 on my screen. If you really want to experience that kind of thing firsthand, there is a world in VR chat that we actually went to go look at after we were done watching the episode to kind of get our own firsthand experience of abstracting. No shrooms or VR chat. Why no VR chat? Let me go ahead and link that world, because it is a very fun experience. To those of you who are not familiar, VR Chat is a free game. It is all user-generated content, so all of the places that you can go and experiences you can have are made by other people. It is pretty much just a place where people can upload experiences for virtual reality, but you don't have to be in VR to experience it. You can do it on desktop. Oh, poop. Where is it? Here we are. So, a little bit of history behind this world. The way it works is once you load up the game and you are in this instance of this world, you can go up to a treehouse, go up to the top level of it, and there is a big screen that has a bunch of different buttons for you to press. And among those buttons, they will change the surroundings of the world around you. One of those, which is there's a ton to pick from, But one of them in particular looks very, very similar to the world that Jax was floating through while having his whole hallucination trip. But there are several others that are also very similar. And an interesting thing to note about this world is that the creator has unfortunately passed on. But the world is still around, as are all of the other worlds that they created, and the community has kept them all quite alive by continuing to visit them in honor of the creator, and to try and just kind of show appreciation for the art that they created. It's kind of reached a point where this was one of the first worlds that I ever experienced in VR, and I feel like it's a really good kind of introductory experience for people. I think that it's very special that somebody was able to create that and leave that behind as part of their legacy. Fractal spaces in VR is awesome. Yeah. I put it on and I'm in bed sometimes to relax. There's a lot of cool stuff like that that people have created for VR that's just really neat to put on. Got it installed now. So much on the overlay. I just got lost in the sauce. I've got a VR headset, but my lack of having a somewhat colored avatar is keeping me mentally from going onto VR chat. That does seem to make a huge difference for a lot of people, especially with the headset. If you're on desktop, it doesn't seem to be noticed nearly as much. But VR headsets can definitely give you some pretty crazy body dysmorphia. Or euphoria, depending. Before I had started streaming, I had gotten a Revel City wolf avatar, but I lack any sort of coloring skill. I'll have to ask if Rosie's open for any sort of color commissions.
If you become
she's done some
lightheaded
pretty
from
amazing
thirst,
stuff.
feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate, Mime. Bless their soul, and I hope we continue to love and appreciate their art. There's a lot of stuff in VR that has been, I don't know, very similar to that, but that has really just kind of warmed my heart and reminded me of the importance of our humanity. In fact, there's another world that's originally, I believe, was created just as an experiment to show this new asset of horseback riding. So it's this great, big, Arctic-y kind of world. And you just ride a horse. And you go and explore all around. There's a bunch of different little campsite locations that you can sit up at and stop and rest at and whatnot. But upon further exploration, we actually found out that there is a memorial marker on top of the tallest mountain in the middle of the map. And I believe it is for the creator's mother. I could be incorrect on that. It's been a long, long time since I went to see it. But it was just really sweet to see that that was something that they included in a world that could be experienced by so many. If I ever get around to making a world myself, I had always planned on doing the same. No room for any coloring commissions at the moment. I was able to get that one from Kevin, is because I won $300 at a casino because I had gotten some free slot machine play. Didn't play any of my personal money. Good. Free slot machine play for my birthday back in October. That's a cool win! I've never been able to get lucky on slot machines. My mom treated me once to my first experience at a casino ever, and we went in, we signed up, we got our free plays. It was like, I don't know, $150, quote-unquote, worth of free play money. Didn't win a fucking penny! So their whole scheme to like get you hooked by having you have that one big payout in your first beginner part, like I just totally overlooked me. I didn't get the itch. I didn't get the hook. They were like, nah, we don't even want to go fishing for this one. I technically have a VR headset, but it's from like 2015. It's my sister's older one. And I just kept it. It might be a Quest 1. And if that's the case, you may not really be able to do a whole lot on VR chat, because they have discontinued the support for Quest 1. Quest 2 is fine. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Yeah, that was my whole experience. And welcome back, Kohi. Just watched an episode of Twilight Zone that had the same exact concept. Gambling addiction is a terrible thing. It is. And it manifests in ways that we don't even consider to be gambling. They start you young. They start you on those fucking toy blind bags.
Security alert!
What?
Security alert!
Well, hello!
The _Red Dragoon has raided the channel with 8 eggs.
Welcome, the Red Dragoon. Let's get you a shout out. There we are. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh crap, I didn't really do a raid intro or anything with Kevin's raid either. Well, let's fix that. Well, before we do, what were you doing? Working on art? I imagine you were working on some Blender work? Either a model or an animation, I assume? More animation! I was able to finally see some of your stuff that you had posted on Blue Sky, and that's some really cool stuff. The one that I had seen in particular was the weed cookies one. That was very funny. You did a great job on that one. When I was a teen, I started bidding on eBay auctions, and I felt that adrenaline rush and was like, oh man, this is dangerous. Yeah! It's that rush. They can get you with it anywhere. They get you with the blind bag toys. They get you with it with fucking Roblox. eBay auctions. It's crazy, man. That was my fave. It shows. It shows that you were enjoying working on that one. But yeah, welcome everybody. I am FragRaptor. I am a variety streamer. I do artwork and games. We do drawings on Tuesdays. We do gaming on Wednesdays. And we do 3D modeling on Thursdays. Right now we're just kind of enjoying the day, doing some lighthearted, amazing digital circus doodles in celebration of the newest episode that came out. Just kind of being very lackluster. Blah, 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 blah. I'm speaking a whole new language. No one can understand me. We're being very lax with it. Just kind of trying to get my hands loosened up. On top of that, we are also doing a big celebration for winter, or whatever holiday it is that you choose to celebrate.
Did you remember to save
Oh, actually, it's been a while since I've saved.
all of your files?
Thank you. But on top of also doing amazing digital circus stuff, I am also working on ornaments to go on our big Crimbo wreath to celebrate everyone who has subbed or gifted subs throughout this month. And right now, these are the only ones that are finished. We have at least 15 and counting more as of today that I now need to do, and I'm excited to get to work on. But everyone who receives a gifted sub will be given an ornament, and everyone who also gets themselves a sub will be given an ornament. The ones that you give to yourselves are stars, and the ones that are gifts are circles. And every single one will represent a name that's put on a lucky star for my annual ornament that I'm making for my own actual tree. Sorry? No room for sorry. More? No? Okay, no. Hold on, go back to the sorry. I can handle the sorry. But yeah, if you guys aren't familiar, the Red Dragoon is also a 3D modeler and animator. They have done some really awesome stuff. If you ever get a chance to go check out their work, please do. I've been having better luck seeing your work more so on Blue Sky, but that's just because I honestly have not had a chance to catch your streams yet. I have a picture of the 5 Marios lined up. And then Kevin doing his mimic presence. Yes, Kevin is also doing some cool Crimbo stuff. He's been drawing some of the friends that he has made along this journey as mimic present boxes that are now going to be decorating the bottom part of his stream, and they look amazing. What are you doing?
Lily just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Lil
Oh.
Gifted a tier 1 subscription
Oh
to
no!
Lawrence
I'm
Bugman
gonna
just
have
subscribed
so many
for 1
ornaments
month.
to do this
Morbid
weekend.
Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Lawrence Bugman.
Okay, hold on, let me write all these down too.
Shenetherbane1 just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Shenetherbane1.
Oh look, Lil Bold got an ornament now too.
Surgery Ham just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Surgery Ham. Mimi just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Mimi DNG.
Okay. I should have all of them. Mimey single-handedly are taking care of everyone's Christmas this year. Thank you so much. And to everyone who just received one, I'm sure Mom's sick of hearing me say this now, but to everyone who has received a gifted sub, we have a rule of thumb around here. So you also are required to pay it forward and spread the love and do something to bring a smile to somebody else's face. It doesn't have to cost you anything. You simply have to just go out of your way to do something nice and make someone happy.
Sesame Monkey just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to
Morbid
Sesame
Mind gifted a
Monkey.
tier 1 subscription to username.
Oh no, they're both talking again. Where does this man keep coming from?
Mattrack22 just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Mattrack22. Cola just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Cola.
Oh, these are going to be some really fun ornaments to draw, though.
Just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to
You guys all have such cool
Loops.
characters.
The _ Dragoon just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to the _ Dragoon.
Wait. Is there anywhere that tells us the total of how many you've done? Y'all know Twitch better than I do. Oh my god, and you've ignited another hype train. I'm done, I swear. I don't believe you.
Can now hatch from their egg.
Wait. And thank you for the follow, Froopy. So Kevin gets 3 ornaments, technically. Well, if you want to count Lil Bald and Mimi as Kevin, I would like to consider them their own individuals. I mean, would you consider Popple to be me? Don't shrug in agreeance. You stay over there full of snowmen. X to doubt. Popple's my better half. You know what? I can't even argue with that. Between the two of us, I'm definitely the monster. Maybe I'll make a Popple ornament just to be the icing on the cake after everyone else's are done. Oh, our eggs are everywhere. Hold on, let me go gather everyone up again. Eggs, eggs, eggs. You're not an egg. Ah, Snake, get back here. Is that all of them? Okay. That's everyone. I'm gonna have to make you guys like a little egg basket at some point. That'd be fun. All right. Brain. We're supposed to be doing art. This really has just become my year of frogs. Between Ribbit and Ribley. Sorry. You're not sorry. And you know what? Neither am I. Frogs are awesome. They sure are. Need to get going, so see you later. Absolutely. It was good to see you for a little bit here, Red Dragoon. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, before you dip, all of the ornaments that I'm making will be available to download in my server. So if you would like to be able to use it once it's made for anything on your own stream, go right ahead. I have no problem with that. The entire wreath will be posted on my Blue Sky at the end of the, I'm going to say the end of the month / year, purely because I don't think I'll be able to get all of these done in time with Christmas right around the corner now. But I'll do my best. Oh, and our hype train has ended. We have another emote, choo-choo, thank you. And our ads are going to play in 1 minute. Not that I think most of you need to even be bothered with that anymore, thanks to Mime. But as a reminder, our ads do play for 3 minutes once every hour, so we can have the rest of the hour uninterrupted. I kind of feel like Ribbit goes by Sonic principles, where we're not supposed to see her neck. Ever. Maybe I should just kind of scooch it down a little further. We're going to have to change the mouth placement if I do, though. Hey, what's up? Hey, Ink Leader! You are just in time for What?
Tater84 just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to
Morbid Mind gifted a
Tater84.
tier 1 subscription to username.
Osaka Bean just subscribed for 1 month.
Every
Morbid
time I
Mind
pick up the
gifted a tier
pen.
1 sub to Osaka Bean.
Okay, hold on, I gotta write them down.
Cake Juice 7 just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Cake Juice 7. AutoCat just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to AutoCat.
What? I'm not even done with the first ones.
Flank just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to
Zitany
Draco
_
Flank.
gifted a tier 1 subscription to username.
Penumbra
Thank you, Zitany, as well.
Dirk just subscribed for 1 month. Zitany _ gifted a tier 1 sub to Penumbra _ Dirk.
Oh my gosh, there's so many messages now. I'm so sorry if I have accidentally overlooked anyone. Let me make sure I grab... Okay, I think that's all of you. Oh gosh, the ads are playing now, so anyone who is caught up in them, I'm so sorry. You've broken me. You've all broken me. Uh-oh, what song is this? It's so nostalgic. I don't know which one was playing when you asked that, Cactus. The one before that, I'll go ahead and link in chat.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Not sure if that was the one or not. It was a Link's Awakening, maybe Village. Let me know if that wasn't right. I'll go back another one. You lied, Mime. Sorry, I really want to see your art, I swear. Thank you for the hydrate, Cactus. I was just saying it was nostalgic. Yeah, we do have the now playing, but sometimes it doesn't update correctly. And I have to like go give Spotify a little jiggle to remind it that it's got to do that. A whole 5 minutes? Wait a minute. That's not right. Mime.
For 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Ink Bleeder Wolf.
Subscription
They
to
have given
Ink
42
Wolf.
gift subs in the channel.
42! Jesus! That's the answer! Wow! Starting to think none of us have ads. It took all of the ads and gave them just to Ink Bleeder. To be honest, these past few days I've been wanting to take a match to all this capitalism. It's a good word for it. Luigi, guide my hand. Well, thank you again, Mime. You guys are really, specifically Mime is spoiling you guys. Mime, I'm gonna make your ornament just straight up money bags. Oh, wow. Posture check. Thank you, Cactus. I need to be more on top of that ever since my chair, the seat split open on me without warning. I'm enrolling in that Twitch program that lets me spend any balance back into the Twitch ecosystems with gift subs and bits. Takes me a while to get that $50 payout limit, but I can use them at least. Huh, I have never heard of this program. I need to look more into all of that stuff. It's so hard because they really don't have like an easy starter pack as a streamer. But I wish that they would like just do a quick like cover of all of the important things that we need to know about Twitch, because people think that because you're a streamer you know everything about Twitch, and then they'll ask me things like like my fucking therapist was asking me, how do I go on Twitch and find somebody who crochets so that I can learn how to crochet? And I was like, I search crochet? Maybe? I don't know. Like, she's very clearly interested in it, and I want to guide her in the right direction, but I'm also quite new myself. 69, huh? Don't test me. Or 67, I guess. That's the hip number I hear now. Speaking of posture check, on Thursday I go in for spine injections. Oh! I hope that's a good thing? I mean, I would imagine it would be a correctional good thing. In which case, I really hope that it helps. More ouch if I don't get them. Ah. Hey, Sparky. Should see an enroll button in the revenue payout section of the create. Oh, that one! Okay, no, I know what you're talking about now. That's right, that's a relatively newer feature. That is one that I was meaning to enroll in myself. Just keep getting too busy with all... See, here's my problem. As soon as fall rolls around, my busy season starts. And then once winter hits, I am like drowning in it. And winter hit early this year. I went for spinal screws and rods on the menu. Damn, I thought my back was fucked up. Must have missed a stream somehow. My watch streak reset. Oh. Speaking of 6-7, I DM'd you something. We're never really going to get around to the art today, and you know what? That's fine. I like yapping with y'all. Uh-oh. Oh no, what is this? Oh no, why is it so accurate though? It's an epidural injection. They take a long needle and shove it into both sides of my spine and inject steroids to bring down swelling, which is ouchy, and I bruise real bad, and I'm not allowed to bathe for 48 hours, but then I can walk a bit better. Huh. Well, then it sounds like it's definitely a necessary procedure, and I really hope that it gives you the relief that you need, because that does not sound fun at all to go through. As someone who also deals with an amalgamation of different chronic pains and diseases, I feel you. Scoliosis, baby! You heard Frag keep dropping those gifts? No! Mime needs to chill. I mean, they can do whatever they want, but I don't want you to feel obligated in any way. Have to get one every 3 to 4 months. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry about that, Cactus. I wish it were just scoliosis. Yeah, it sounds like it's a lot more than that. That's awful. You are a real trooper for hanging in there. Not that you really get to have much of a choice in the matter. Don't be sorry, it's my own fault. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Is there more to this story? Were you like a demolition derby expert or something?
Bunzy Babe just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Bunzy Babe.
Do we need to cut mine off?
TG0 just subscribed for 1 month.
I have just a wall of text at this point that is just all the people that you have gifted subs to.
Dastardly_lost just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Dastardly_lost. Lenora Thanglet just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Lenora the Yinglet. DJ_BouncyBeats just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to DJ_BouncyBeats.
Okay, I've got all those written down too. Apparently that's what you get for saying Mime to chill out. I can't encourage them either though, because they'll do the same thing. Wow. Thanks for the gifted sub. 696969, yee! Everyone subs to Frag. You have no choice. Like, it's actually my own fault. No one was giving me a ride home from the store, and I thought, it should be fine. I can carry 40 pounds of groceries for over a mile on my own. Cactus. The next day I couldn't walk, and then for 6 months I couldn't walk. Pinky was a lifesaver, literally carrying me to the bathroom and making sure I was fed and clean, you know, but also I probably shouldn't have pushed it. No, I can't say that that was your fault, baby. No one reaches that point of hypervigilance without it being someone else's fault that they got to that point. Like, you definitely deserved more help than you were getting at that time.
DJ_Bouncy Beats can now hatch from their egg.
And thank you for the follow, DJ Bouncy Beats. That's a wonderful username. No, if anything, though, kudos to you for forcing your way through that difficult situation and surviving no matter what. But I am very sorry for the weight that it has left you to carry continuously since. That's rough. But no, not your fault. I refuse to accept that. No one should ever be left in that kind of a helpless situation and to be pushed to that point. I don't care how strong you are. You should not have to be that strong. Sooner or later, Frank's going to make 603 ornaments. That'll have Mime out here filing for bankruptcy. What happened? Oh, you know, some raptor on Twitch. What did they do? I don't know, I just lost control. Oh, that's right, we were trying to fix the bow tie. I've been so distracted at this point. I love how I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna become a streamer, and that way I'll be more productive when I'm drawing and talking to people. No. You will be talking to people. More productive? That? No. Two missing discs, scoliosis, spinal stenosis, crushed nerves, and bone spurs may just agree with you. Oh my god, Cactus! Can we just, like, adopt you? I want to adopt you and tend to your every need. No, I shouldn't say that, because Rosie will. I say it as a joke, but Rosie absolutely has done that before. She will go out and find a little bean, and she'll bring it home, and she'll be like, this is ours now. And I'll be like, what the fuck do you mean this is ours now? And she just fails to elaborate, and it's ours now. That's all she needs to say. Not sorry. Also, I hate that all that sounds fake when I say it. Absolutely not. Nah, man. Like, life is fucking harsh. I have heard people get injured in much more ridiculous ways. And in much more serious ways, given what a ridiculous way it was that they got injured. Life is fleeting and fragile, and that's why it is very important for us to be grateful and thankful for every moment that we get of it that doesn't suck. That was my thought too. Oh, I'll start streaming so I can get through my backlog. Nope. We were all duped. But it's okay. I wouldn't trade it for the world. This is like a dream job for me. Don't have many needs. Feed me and put a game controller in my hand and I'm good to go. Yeah, exactly. See? You're a low maintenance little critter. The body is a fickle mistress. I would gladly trade mine in any day of the week. Also give me Pinky. I get a Pinky and I go. I wub him. Yes, you're a package deal. Moss, your stream is such a vibe already. I've got to head out to celebrate my sister's 21st birthday. And I will leave you with a lurk. Much love and have an amazing stream, you beautiful blue raptor. Thank you so much for the lurk, Kevin. Tell your sister I said happy birthday. I hope she has a good one. I hope you both do. It sounds like it'll be a good time. Oh, you slept 2 degrees to the side? I will cripple you. Oh my god. It's been so long now I forgot that I was freehanding this. Because now I'm trying to get my brain back into art mode. It's like, oh god. Oh no. This was being made up as we were going, huh? Yeah, it was. Whoops. It's okay. We can still pull this off. We'll try and do Kaufmo next. Since there's less of him. Jax is always the one that throws me off. Tosses tater tot hot dish into the chat. Just watch everyone go feral over it. Have fun, Kev. Happy birthday to her. I mean, you can't be joking like that. Come on. No joke. That's how it felt for me the other day, too. Saw this theory about Kane being a human acting like an AI. Oh? I would love to hear you elaborate on that, because that's one I have not heard yet. Kaufmo's got one of my favorite faces to draw, I think. Which I was afraid that that wouldn't be the case. I've always kind of struggled on characters that have big red balloon lips. Because, again, it's literally just a tube. And my problem with characters like this is that, unfortunately, they're kind of prone to overlapping with... What is that style of... There's a name for it, but there's a style of racist art that depicts people of color as solid black with bright red lips. And unfortunately, because of that, sometimes it can be kind of hard to draw characters that have the big round tube lips like this without it potentially overlapping that category. So I always try to be really, really conscious of that. And I don't know if this is just because I'm from the South, from a history of... Is it just blackface? Because blackface is a thing that can physically be... It is a physically replicable thing. Not a drawing thing, I don't think. Jim Crow / minstrel? Okay. Jim Crow sounds familiar. So one example of a character that I don't frequently draw that I have kind of struggled with this over is Huggy Wuggy. I love Huggy Wuggy, but I've noticed that in some of the doodles, the mouth shape just, I don't know, it bothers me a little bit because I don't want it to ever accidentally start to cross over into that. I don't ever want that to accidentally be able to be projected onto the art itself. So whether the intent is there or not, I don't want someone to project that onto it, if that's something that they wish to do. Because there's a lot of shitty people out there, and if they want to project their morals on things, look what happened to Pepe. thankfully with Kaufmo, I haven't really been struggling with him with that. And part of it might just be because of, like, I'm having more fun with the shape of his body. His body's very balloon animal-y in itself. Very round and curvy. So it seems like it's fitting in a lot more. My struggle with Huggy Wuggy a lot of the time is, like, he's got the big lips, and also his face just kind of, like, goes into these big points and stuff up here, and then he's just got these big googly eyes, and it just, I don't know. There's not enough definition, I guess. I feel like all somebody would have to do to make it not okay is make him a different color than blue. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. Like I said, I come from the South, and so seeing that stuff all the time in its deliberate intent was very, very common. In fact, I still have things in the house here that are grandma's that were inherited that are part of her belongings that I am not allowed to get rid of because they are now part of my mother's belongings, and it's just too sentimental for her. But it's just something that is still rooted into the nationality, I guess. Other theory that I've seen is that while Am is built off hate, Cain is built off love. Huh. I could see that. See, I've been so hung up with Cain and the potential that he's lying to us about being who he is. Like, he's such a sweet little guy, and he just wants people to like him, and he wants to do a good job, and he's really bad at his job. Can see what you mean about Huggy Wuggy. If the hair was curly, it would be a disaster. No one tell this person about Killy Willy. Yeah, so there is a character that has been adopted by Mob Entertainment. It was originally created during all of those, like, YouTube slop, Poppy Playtime, crappy Flash movies and shit that they would make that were not licensed and just, like, bootleggy shit to try and get kids to consume. A character developed from those that eventually Mob Entertainment was like, hey, there's so much of this thing that's using our name. We're just going to take it back. We're going to take this and make this our own character now. And so they did. And that's where this guy came from. And I don't know. Again, they've done an okay job at working around the problem a little bit, but I'm just personally, I don't think I'm ever going to draw him. I'm not comfortable with it. I'm too white to be comfortable with it. I don't know where the moral ground is and where people are comfortable with things, so I'm just going to stay away from it. But I will definitely say this is not necessarily a character that I would have... I don't know. There's nothing inherently wrong with him, but there's just too many things that I feel like are borderline. That's certainly a design. There's an amazing video on YouTube, even though I encourage people to boycott it. If you aren't boycotting it, then please check out this video if you can find it. The creator is black and talks about the history of minstrel and its use in a lot of black horror these days, breaking down the use of the tap dance man in Them and the Pickaninny demons in Lovecraft Country. Cactus, do you have that video? Because if you would like to recommend it, I would love to take a look at it sometime. Unfortunately, you can't leave links in this chat, but I believe... Are you in the Discord? You are. Yeah, if you ever happen to find it, you can just drop it over in the show and tell, or if we're not live, it can go over in the Look What I Found area. That's just kind of wherever we share stuff for whatever. But I'm fascinated by that topic, and I want to be educated on it, so I would love to take a look sometime if you found it. I want to post a food picture. Which section of Discord should I put that in? Food can count as art if you feel like it is of the artsy nature. Where else can we put stuff like that? I guess we don't really have a place for that. I would consider food to be art. So if you would like to, you can share it in the art channel. But I suppose I should add, let me make a note of that, an IRL pics area. Is this a mashup of Carol of the Bells and Zelda music? Yes, we are listening to wintry, Christmassy-esque video game music. Sad thing is, when I was working with actors from Congo, I saw a lot of their traditional art, and Africans often depicted themselves in the way we do now see as problematic because it sadly got appropriated by slavers and used as a negative image. See, that's the kind of stuff that I like to know, that I like to be informed of, because, like, I unfortunately don't have the exposure of being able to go out and just ask different groups of people, like, what are your opinions on this? I'm a bit of a hermit. I don't really socialize a whole lot outside of my normal circles, or just whenever I do public socializing, I try not to get into such topics because it can be uncomfortable for people. But I do want to know, and I would love to have sit-down conversations with people who are more experienced and who can give the valid information that I simply am not able to acquire on my own. I will always be a white person, so I can only live the white experience, and that's why it's very important for me to try and be as educated as I can of other people's. Oh, you found it! That is one hell of a thumbnail. Thank you so much! Oh, I'm excited to watch this after stream. I am saving this immediately to my watch later. These are amazing deep dives to go on. Like, I love an obscure deep dive any day of the week. Like, of, like, weird Poppy Playtime information, like the iceberg of Poppy Playtime lore. Those are my jam. But real world stuff, too, is just as fascinating and interesting to sit down and consume. I actually just had one on the other night about random, not random, but like disasters and different like amusement park accidents and things. And normally, I don't know, sometimes I stray away from them because they can get a bit too graphic and scary. But this one was done in a really good way where he didn't show anything super graphic, which I appreciated. But still went over a lot of the things that had happened to explain like what went wrong, why did it go wrong, and things like that. That one was around 40 minutes long. I'll go ahead and link that one too, because that was an interesting watch. There we are. But it was really cool to hear about one that I had never heard about before, which was some kind of color festival. And I know there's like an Indian, I want to say it's Indian, festival of colors. And this one was inspired by that, but I believe it was Asian run. He covers it in the video a lot better than I could, but just on recollection here. But for the festival, they were throwing around a bunch of colored powder, much like they do for the actual festival that they were inspired by. And apparently this major fire broke out just instantaneously because the powder itself created an airborne fire hazard. And so during this festival, this crowd of people just suddenly erupted in flame in a way that just feels supernatural. It just doesn't even seem like it could have been real. And I never knew, like, I knew that powders could be a potential fire hazard like that, but it's one of those things that I just don't really think of as a fire hazard when I'm like thinking of something like a music festival where people are just throwing it around having fun. And it's crazy how stuff like that can like stick with you. Because now when I see the color festival, it's like, oh, that doesn't seem so fun anymore. I think I want to be a little bit more precautious of that. This has made me aware of a new thing. Talks in depth about how the traditional blackface and minstrel depictions are used by these black horror creators in classy ways because they are black folk talking about this type of horror that is inherently only to them. And I especially love how they talk about the tap dance man being a manifestation of the father's emotions and how he feels working in a white-dominated field and living in a white-dominated neighborhood during the 50s. Wow! Oh, this is going to be such a cool documentary to watch. Thank you so much, Cactus. Powder was highly flammable, and there were piles of it near very hot stage lights. Yeah, it was like up to their ankles or something like that. Normally they don't use cornstarch. It can be fire. I'm not sure what is different about it, or if there even is anything different about it. Which is what makes it kind of all the more scary. But that's how I'll get hooked on things. See, I'll be watching something like that, and then I'll think, I'll think about it later, like I'm thinking right now. And I'll go Google it for more information, go look for another informative documentary that somebody has made about it. Go fall down the rabbit hole and learn a whole bunch. Oh, let me pull up Kaufmo's picture again. Just because I feel like his face is so particular. Really enjoy Jordan Peele's movies because of this, and I recently saw The Blackening and really enjoyed it. Jordan Peele is like 100% the first person that would come to mind for revolutionizing the entire world of black horror, which I will openly admit I didn't even know was a genre until a black friend of mine had explained it to me. Again, I'm very white. I grew up very white. And unfortunately just didn't have the exposure to know about a lot of this stuff, even though I knew art history, I knew film history, I went to college for it. It just was never touched upon, and I was floored to find out about that. Because again, going to college for film history, we went through so much from like original stage to like the creation of recorded film to all sorts of crazy stuff. And it not once was ever touched on. Not once. And it blew my mind to find out about that later on in life. It made me genuinely mad. Gonna be more careful about it. Thanks for the info. That makes me curious to learn. Good news, my PC's finally working. Fuck yeah, Sleepy! That's really exciting. What's the first thing you're gonna play? Gives Frag in chat plates full of tater tot hot dish. I love his stuff like it is on another level. It really is. Watched his sequel to Candyman, and it was so amazing and beautiful in a very gritty way. Maybe we'll go back to doing a couple more horror movies and stuff after we're done with doing winter and whatnot. Actually, speaking of, if you guys haven't seen it yet, in the announcements section of the Discord, there should be an active poll right now. It is going to be going on for 5 more days. And it is the vote for our final movie of our movie nights that we're doing throughout this month. These are just whatever movies were suggested at the time that I had asked people to give suggestions. So now we're just going to do a big vote, and whichever one has the most votes will be the one that we watch on not this Friday, but next Friday. Left 4 Dead 2 first? Sleepy! You went and got all this stuff for this big souped up amazing PC so that you can play a game from 2009. Posted the pictures of what it looks like. Let me see. Ooh. Oh wow, that looks delicious, Satani. I would demolish that. Trying to keep updated with everything. I actually have not seen anything that anyone has posted in the show and tell chat, so let me go over those real quick. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, I love that Kohi. That's a very good one. Liked the old one and the new one went above and beyond expectation, did not suffer sequelitis at all, and was quite possibly the perfect sequel. Wow, that's cool! I'm gonna try out different games. I'm excited to hear how it goes. I really hope that everything's working operationally and, like, you're not gonna have any problems with it. Because that seems to be the #1 issue that most people who build their PCs end up struggling with, is just the initial struggle of building it and then the turmoil of all of the issues that came up while building it. Just played through the 2012 Mad Father. Don't blame anyone for going back for some good old nostalgia. Actually, we just played that too. We never got to the end of it. I'm just realizing. Anywhere else, it's casserole. Minnesota, it's a hot dish. Ah. Oh, so you can play new games now? No, I can play old games faster! Very true. Making me choose between the best animated film ever and Jack Frost. You're not saying that about, Polar Express, are you? I was startled by the amount of people who were excited for Polar Express. I feel like I was on the very different side of the Polar Express excitement train, because that movie scared the shit out of me when I was little. Klaus, yes. Okay, I completely agree with you then. Klaus is an extremely good movie. It's, honest to God, the closest I've ever seen another movie get to Treasure Planet's animation. And that's for obvious reason. I believe the art director was the same as Treasure Planet. Mad Father has a remake that came out in 2016 that we were also going to play. It apparently has a blood mode, which is like the New Game Plus, with more storyline and info. Oh! Well, now I'm going to have to figure out which version that we played. Rosie! Rosie's actually the person who I played it with. She was having a not-so-great night that evening, so instead we decided I'm going to play Mad Father on stream, and I'm going to have Rosie play it with me. And we both got the shit scared out of us repeatedly. Thoughts on the new Steam frame, Steam machine? I don't think I know what you're talking about. Oh, wait, no, the new VR thing. Yeah, I have not looked into that a whole lot myself, just because that's a new techie thing. So that's very out of my budget for things. But it looks really promising. I'm excited to see more about its development, especially in the area of price point, because much as I'm not the biggest fan of Steam having a monarchy over everything, I'm more of a fan of Steam having a monarchy over everything than Meta. Meta can go fuck itself. Uncanny Valley the movie. Yes! Polar Express is just pure Uncanny Valley from start to finish. And I'll be honest, I don't get the story. The story scares me. All the adults, like the train conductor and Santa and like every other character around the kids is so creepy and weird and unsettling. And then they do that thing where they're like, I'm a really serious character and I don't take any bullshit and I'm going to scare you because if you say one wrong thing, I'm going to get mad at you, which is a really uncomfortable thing, especially as a child. And then they'll wait for the kid to respond, and then they snap out of it, and they're like, oh, I'm just kidding you. I'm just pulling your leg. I'm actually a fun guy. And like, that fucks me up so bad. I hate that shit. I was thinking exactly that. I don't remember the movie plot of Polar Express. I just remember the feeling of nightmare fuel. I remember watching it and I was like, this looks like Treasure Planet, and Googled it, and yes, the animator for Dr. Poplar did Klaus. Yeah! The 3D was too much, right? Yeah, it wasn't really, they couldn't decide if they wanted it to be realistic or cartoony, so it just landed in that horrible Uncanny Valley. Loosely connected to their other game, Misao, that we will also be playing. Oh, I didn't know they had another game. Cactus, don't be afraid to like at me or tag me or like message me on Discord or sometime whenever you do start doing that, because I would love to be an audience member watching you play. Can't do this animated choice. You can pick more than one. It's okay, I had to pick more than one too. I'll be happy with whatever we watch, as long as it's not Polar Express. No, jokes aside, I'll be happy with whatever we watch, just because I get to watch things with other people. I'm gonna pick it up just so that I'm not stuck with the meta/Quest 2. Fully agree with you on that statement. After playing that, we will play the 2021 remake of Corpse Party! That's one that I never fully understood because I never watched anyone play all the way through. But I liked what I saw of it. Also, there is a line that happens. I need you to confirm this for me, Cactus. Was this a fever dream? There's a part of the game where a character named Psycho asks another character for some sort of butt ointment and then says the line, goes in and uses it in the bathroom and then comes back out and says something along the lines of, I really needed to butter up my pooper. Is that real? Did that actually happen? I have held on to this memory of that scene for literally a decade. And I have not gone back to check because I only ever think of it when I don't have the ability to, and now I'm scared. Because if it's not a real thing that happens, I don't know where I got this from, and I've been carrying it my whole fucking life. I think the Steam machine will fail just like it did the first time that they launched it back in 2015. It was too expensive back then and didn't have a customer base. And it's kind of feeling like the same thing now. Steam Frame looks cool, though. There's definitely a lot more of a consumer base for VR now than there was. Like, I think COVID was the big shift that people really needed to transition into VR more. Because it seems like a lot is definitely starting to go that way. Although I will say they've dialed it back a lot since COVID has also dialed back. Zatani, you and me are somehow stuck amongst the eggs. I remember reading the book before watching the movie, so I enjoyed most of the movie since I knew the plot, but the puppet cart scene terrified me as a kid. Good. I'm glad to know that we all have, like, some part of the experience of watching Polar Express and thinking that it was just horrifying at some point. Will do. We will be doing Mad Father Remake on Friday. Hell yeah! So remember how you gave me the okay to use you as a muse for a character? Well, I screwed up royally, and now they're a giant kobold apparently, so D&D superheroes it is. That sounds about right. You know, I feel like that's something that I would cause through some sort of amalgamation of chaos. Violent Night as well, because horror is the best Christmas. Yeah, Violent Night is the one that we had planned on doing before, for last Friday, but we did not have the ability to because we had something else come up, so we traded off and did the animated Scrooge Netflix movie instead. So figured we'd throw in that one just as another opportunity to watch it since we didn't get to. Movie me and my folks always watch is Miracle on 34th Street. Why is Nightmare Before Christmas not on the list? Good question. No one had pitched it when I had initially asked. That does happen! Okay, thank God, because if I ever found out that that was not actually in Corpse Party, I was going to lose my mind. I do hope that we can get back into Deltarune next year. I hope so too, Inkbleeder. I'm so sorry that it's taken so long. I've been missing it a lot. I really want to get back into it. I'm pitching it. I mean, I can see if I can add it. Let's see. I don't think I can, though. No, it will only let me end the poll early. It won't let me edit it. Probably because we already have 21 votes. Hero Bipple. Good to see you. Had to try. If I had the ability to, I absolutely would have added it. Because I have no problem with that. And honestly, there's no reason why we couldn't do a secondary vote day of, just in case there's not the same people turning out who did the voting in the first place. Nothing's set in stone. Want me to fuck you up insanely about Corpse Party? Please do. Nightmare Before Christmas? A Christmas movie about Halloween needs to stay in its lane. I have so much theory stuff and memes to show you. Also, I need to see your reaction to Spam 10 Antenna. I'm dying to find out about them. Like, Rosie went off on this huge, like, obsessed with these characters for so long. And now, I don't know what, like, we can't get to them. We've been trying. And we need to get to them so we can finally learn who they are. Wait, they're elementary schoolers? They're not high schoolers? These are literal children. Well, I mean, they are as high schoolers too, but like those kind of know a little more. What do you mean elementary schoolers? What? So much evil stuff happens to them though. I think one of them gets sucked down the pool drain. Oh, we are hardly doing an art stream today. We're doing a yap stream, but that's okay with me. Oh god, the sad rat noises, no! Oh, thank god. So I've been struggling to draw this little frill around Kaufmo's neck every time I've done a sketch of him. Because I didn't know what it looked like, because this was the only art that I had to go off of. But we finally have an actual 3D render of him now, and this I can work with. Wait, I misunderstood. They are high schoolers, but it takes place in an elementary school. Okay. Because, like, damn, I can't imagine some of the shit that those guys were going through as for, like, little kids. Loving Kaufmo's facial expression. Thank you! There's a specific vibe that I feel like Kaufmo encompasses, especially in this picture. This is very much the expression and attitude that I was hoping that he would have when we ever finally got to see any kind of flashbacks or anything with him. Like, I don't feel like he's quite the innocent little bean or the just goofy haha clown. I think he's just sort of like a middle-aged dude with fun uncle vibes. Used to own pet rats, so I know all of those noises. I also had pet rats. Well, my sister had pet rats that she got bored of, and the first pair didn't live too terribly long, unfortunately. But then she got a second pair, and that's when she got bored of them. And I didn't like to see the state that they were in, so I told her, you know what? These are my rats now. I'm taking them. And I did exactly that. There was a gray one and a white one. He was albino. and I named them Chimbly and Climber. I'm not sure how you'll be able to do Deltarune co-op, to be honest. I mean, have you seen Earthbound? Not really sure what you mean, because the way we were doing it before was just kind of trading the controller back and forth. I mean, worst case scenario, if we can't get Parsec to work with us anymore and continue to do it that way, we'll just have to do it the way we were doing it. It's a bit of Doug Tenniple / Neverhood vibe to his style. Kohalar, weh. We were literally just talking about that before I started this sketch. About how I've been wanting to try and get that vibe when drawing Kaufmo. I compared him directly to Neverhood and Earthworm Jim. That is so validating. Thank you. It's coming? What do you mean it's coming? What does that mean? That's so threatening from you, Mime. I'm afraid to say what I was about to say. Well, not that it seems to matter to anyone who is actively chatting right now, but the ads are about to start in 1 minute. Baby rats are so precious. Don't want a pet rat anymore. Their short lives broke my heart too hard. Oh, 100% agree. Sucks that Doug Tenniple is a douche. Yeah. Don't worry, we grazed over that too. Outside of their longevity, they are so perfect. They are wonderful pets. It's coming! What's coming? First rat named Jojo, he was naked. Aw! Second was Frodo, third was Bilbo. After Jojo passed, fourth, Onion. After Frodo, fifth, Mochi. After Bilbo. Those are all fantastic rat names. Last I heard, he tried to make NFTs some years back. It doesn't surprise me. He's... I don't know, he's going through a very midlife crisis kind of way of going about things, last I saw. It's such a shame, because, like, I had looked up to him as an artist for so long, and I just... because I didn't know what his personality was like. Art-wise, still a huge inspiration, but it's harder to be inspired by someone whose bigotry is louder than the good that they do. For context, or those who don't necessarily know what we're talking about, we are talking about the creator of Earthworm Jim. He's also the creator of Neverhood and an older cartoon called Cat Scratch. A lot of people know him either from Earthworm Jim or from Cat Scratch, specifically the dumb cat. I think his name was Waffle. If I ever get a rat pair, I want to call them Jekyll and Hyde. Aw, that's a good name. Good name combo. Rats are definitely better to get in pairs, too. Or rather, just as long as it's not just one. It's kind of like cats. I don't know if I should droop the hat downwards a little more. need to have pairs or more. They get sad and can die of being lonely. That is very true. Although, I'm assuming you're talking about the rats and not the cats, because cats usually don't die if they're lonely, but... Neverhood was such a core memory growing up. I love that game so much. I've never played it, but I've loved the art style, especially with it being, like, the claymation. I feel like that's something we're lacking. Like, I would love to have a modern-day game be made with claymation graphics. I feel like the only one I can think of off the top of my head is there was a Kirby game, I think, that did that. But even then, it was all CGI, it was all digitally rendered. I'm not saying that it would have to be claymation, but it'd be cool if there were traditional art styles being used in it. I know with guinea pigs, if you keep boys, you should only have 2. Which I do have, my 2 silly boys, Kirby and Hoover. I have 3 rat sons, Simon, Pip, and Splinter. Those are fantastic names. They're all named after cartoon characters, and I love them very much. They each live up to the lazy food, hungry stereotypes of male rats, and my life wouldn't be as interesting without them. Aww! Thank you for sharing that, Fruby. That's so sweet. Mostly a must to have them as a pair. They are social creatures and can be depressed. There's Hylix. Look that one up. Let me do just that. That's what this is called! Inkbleeder, tell me everything about this, because I have one person that I follow and have followed for like a decade now who has done so much art of this yellow-headed character, and I don't know anything about them. And at this point, I've been too scared to ask. But what is this? I've seen so much of it. Actually, I can just show you guys what I'm looking at here because we have Psy open. So if this looks at all familiar to any of you, this is what Hylix is, and specifically this yellow moon-shaped character is the one that I'm very familiar with seeing, at least fan art of anyway. This is trippy though, holy crap. This is very weird core. Like, these characters. Does Hoover eat the foods fast? Made a remake of Platypus recently, a claymation side-scrolling shooter made with real clay. That's exciting! That's exactly what I was talking about. Oh my god, they even called the remake Reclayed. Oh, that's cute. Haven't had rats in 5 years since being back at my parents'. There is 5 cats here. They would not be safe. Then yeah, no, definitely not the time to be getting them. The dialogue is partially randomly generated. Tagged you in something on Discord? Let me go see. Oh, babies! Look at their little Christmas sweaters! Oh my god. I'm so glad that you guys share these pictures of your pets. I fucking love animals so much. There's also Starstruck, The Hands of Time, which has huge Earthbound influence. Take a look at that one as well. Oh, okay, this one I've definitely never seen before. It's a very unique art style, though. I like it. Kind of like a paper dolls sort of art style. Like the 3D Paper Marios, but with its own unique twist to it. That's neat. I'll look more into that one. Kirby does too. Kirby and Hoover are both named after vacuum cleaners. Though some people assume he's named after the character. Then I get to tell them that Kirby the character was named after the vacuum. Oh shit, that makes sense actually. That's very funny. I love when pets have fun names, backstories. I don't really consider mine to have very fun backstories for their names, but they are usually all named after something. Like Boko, he was named after the robots, Eggman's robots from Sonic X. Weh!
Sleepy Blue Alive just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a
Oh my
tier 1
God.
sub to Sleepy Blue Live.
Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 subscription to username.
Wolverine just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Wolverine TV.
This is so many ornaments.
Bearfire_ just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Bearfire_. Robapil78 just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Robapil78.
Oh no, it's reaching a
Kvodson
point.
just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Kvodson.
It's reaching a point where the underscores in everyone's names are causing the like coding of me writing everything to change, so I've got like random italics in here now. Mime, that's so many. Hush, keep drawing. I'm hardly doing that. I think these gifts are crashing the stream for you. Inkbleeder, there has been some weird stuff going on today with Twitch. It started yesterday. So it seems like everyone's streams are kind of janky today, and it just requires people to keep reloading. I've also been having that issue on my end with everyone else's streams. We named Splinter after TMNT because he looks like a New York street rat. Oh, it looks like... Oh, especially in his adoption photos. Oh, a scraggly boy. My favorite raptor. Weh! Internet's being crapping out too, but my upload is just fine. I was worried it was my internet shutting itself. Oh no! So it is, you guys are all getting it. Well, poo. Now I am kind of concerned that it's on my end. You know what? I don't have any other streams up. Let me lurk on somebody else and see if that's going to be causing those issues. Hopefully that won't cause me to lag. I was literally about to reset my router. Oh no! Twitch is shitting the bed. My internet's normally 400 Mbps upload. Right now it's around 10. I don't know what that means. Actually, you know what? Now might be a good time to ask it. My Christmas gift to my mom is going to be overhauling our TV, internet, phone, everything, and picking a better plan for us to try and compile everything. Because right now we are on how things were set up for Grandma, and Grandma insisted that we needed to have a house phone, which we definitely don't need anymore. So there's just, I'd like to cut down on our bill for that, and I was also going to get Mom a new phone because she is currently using one that can hardly function. So that was going to be like the big rundown on it. But I don't actually know, like, what am I looking for with a good internet? Because that is something that is going to be important for streaming stuff. 400 megabits per second? Is that good? Oh no, my avatar! I died mid-blink. There we go. Should be back to normal now. You don't have to see my weird reptilian blink. Could be better, but it's the best that in my area for the money. Bye-bye, Frag. No, I'm back! I'm back! I'll ask Rosie what she's got going on too, because she's mentioned before that she's had to pay for, like, super strong internet for her stream stuff. Of course, I don't think she's on the same thing anymore now that she's moved. Oh well. These are out of stream thoughts. We don't need to worry about them now. What we do need to worry about is drawing this fuck-ass clown.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. They didn't think about that part either. I feel so seen right now. Something up with the music? Sounds warped. Uh-oh. Does it? Hold on, let me listen to the stream real quick. Of course, now it stops playing. I can't quite tell. Does it still sound like it? Twitch, please. I'm watching in literally 360p. This is a resolution for ants, I'm begging you. If that's the case, hold on. I can move to our bigger layout so that I can at least be showing more of the screen. Hold on. Because I know the bitrate is suffering on this window. I have not updated this one, but oh god, oh Popple! Popple! He just got crushed! Okay, hold on. Let's move the dinosaurs around. Oh, it's tiny. Why is it tiny? And cropped. Why is it cropped? Ah, that would be why. Well, that's alright. Y'all don't need to see my layers. Move all of our eggs down to the ground. Damn, there's a lot of you. Stop going up the ladder. No. And we can move our chat to a different spot so it's a little easier to read since that's kind of a rough spot. I've gotta go. Frag, can I give you a big hug? Absolutely! I'd be insulted if you didn't! Big hugs! Thank you so much, Mime, for being here and for sharing so much Christmas cheer, or whatever holidays you wish to put your cheer into. But it was so nice to have you here. I feel like it's been a hot minute since we got to see you. But maybe that's just because I've been so busy with everything. Parental unit they desire to climb! Wouldn't happen to use Spectrum Internet, would you? Not a clue. It was all set up back when it was under Grandma's name. So I actually genuinely don't remember what anything is that's got pre-set up. That is going to be why I'm going to overhaul everything. Europe problems. Big hugs. I'm absent, but you're my favorite raptor. I am honored to be your favorite. Well, if we don't get to see you again anytime soon, I hope that you have an amazing holiday. But hopefully we will still get to see you at some point before now and next week. If not, though. Never mind that you're having internet issues. I'm having internet issues figured to be the same provider. Ah! No, I've actually never heard of that provider. I think ours is just Verizon. Oh, and what I was mentioning earlier about how I felt seen. So this is something that nobody would notice from the show. Unless you do 3D modeling, you probably would never see this, nor understand or care. But as somebody who has made several animatronic models at this point, many of which have this exact same kind of ruffle around their neck, sleeves, waistline, all over the place. These are a pain in the ass. These things. And the best way around combating it, honestly, there is no best way, but you can see in here the smallest of gaps where Kaufmo's head actually ends and connects to the rest of his body, where this has kind of clipped through. Do you see this? And that is the exact same area and exact same clipping problem that I was having on my sun and moon model. And it reached a point where I just kind of said, fuck it, no one's gonna give a shit if in this specific pose, this clips just the slightest little bit. And I'm so glad that I can see something like that here on a professionally animated studio's work, because I feel like I'm inadequate for not being able to do something like that, or for not going out of my way to fix it up after doing an entire model. It makes me feel a little better. Where did the baby box go? We had to move to this screen because Twitch is having a lot of bitrate issues and loading issues. So it's causing everything to be really, really, really low res. One more big hug! Big hug! Thank you again, Mime! Mine is Xfinity, and what I would give to suplex their dumbasses. Like, I pay for this. Yeah, that's how I feel about it a lot of the time. Posted in Show and Tell, their area coverage. They used to go by the name Charter Communications. That also does not ring a bell. Huh. I'll have to look into them, because I don't know if going with something that's not like the big competing companies like Verizon and what is it, AT&T and all the other ones. Because I'm also trying to include our phone plan into it. I don't know. There's a lot of variety out there. I'm always afraid of picking the wrong thing and getting screwed over, but at the end of the day, there's no right answer to anything. There are just answers. Their cell phone coverage is good. They piggyback off of Verizon's towers, and cheaper than Verizon. See, cheaper, I like that. A lot of people complain about their internet. Good to know, though. I'll throw them into the ring of options. Xfinity is literally the only internet coverage in my area, and it pisses me off every day. I have a feeling that it's going to end up the same way for me. My internet is Google Fiber, and I'd give Frag $30K if I could suplex their assets. This is the most that I've had issues with their internet personally in years. Well, that's good to know. Gonna have to head out now. It is 3:30 a.m. Oh, whoa. Okay. Yeah, I'd say so. It was nice staying and hanging out. Good luck with the drawing. I love your art, Moss. Merry Crisis. It was so nice to see you, Kolar. I'm glad that we finally got to kind of meet a little bit more, and that I can finally keep a lookout for your streams now that I've followed you, because apparently I didn't do that before. But you are very fun. I have enjoyed every second of your company. We'll have to hit Kevin up sometime. All three of us get together and do something fun. Meeting through the gimp suit. Listen, not everybody can pull off the gimp suit look. Don't be jealous. Gosh, and no invite for the kobold. Good night. I gotta watch my line weights. I can always tell when I need to be more careful in some areas than others, because when I did this hand here, you can see how much heavier handed I am, pun intended, as opposed to the face, where I'm going a lot lighter and trying to be a lot more careful. Same with Ribbit over here. Actually, I can see the same thing going on with her. But I'm so much thicker with the lines down on the body. Kolar, good night, and also get followed and appreciated, idiot, except you aren't an idiot. What is this claw hand, Kaufmo? What are we doing with this? I don't know about that one, buddy. Let's see how the rest of it comes out. Music's all warped again. You know what? Hold on. Let me try something. Is it doing that thing where it gets all kind of crunchy? Whoa, hold on. The thumbnail for the song is actually all glitchy. That's weird. What is going on? Is all of the internet collectively shitting itself? Hear the music sometimes like it's being stretched and distorted. Okay. Well, I closed out of the other stream that I had open to see if that were part of the issue, and I didn't realize this before, but I was still in a call for the Mini-Moss icon on our other window. And sometimes when I have a Discord call running and Spotify playing at the same time, it does get all warpy like that. So hopefully that was the problem and it won't do that anymore, but if it does, let me know. As I look back at my own stream and see that it has crashed the page once again and requires reloading. It'll be a miracle if we can get to the end of today's stream without disconnecting. Holy shit, how's it already been 4.5 hours? Man, today is flying. It's because I'm yapping with y'all too much. I might worry about fixing this hand, I might not. I don't know. I don't like how it looks, but I'm not really wanting to go back and fix it. Just because it doesn't really matter to me a whole lot in this picture. This was not really supposed to be an inked picture or anything. It was just supposed to be a practice image. Sounds like a record that's being warped on the wrong setting. Wild. Glad to know it ain't just me, though. Like, I was really worried about that. No, I'm glad to know it's not just you too, because that narrows it down a lot more for me in trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. And I just realized we don't actually need to have the chat up top like that. We have a small divider that I can include here to cover up all this gobbledygook that we don't really need to see. It also will make it easier to see our dinos. I believe I can put our now playing back here too. Oh, it's up top. Let's scooch it down here. There we go. It's like, this is a brand new modem, why? I feel like there is another reality where modems and humans are natural enemies. Like, we are the predator of modems. Just because we have such an innate hatred for them, because of whenever things go wrong, we're so immediately going to blame them. Their existence is to be a sponge for humanity's rage. In fact, I feel like we need to lean into that, if nothing else. We all need to have a box in our house that is labeled the internet, that is just a useless box with just some random wires in it. It doesn't even need to be programmed to do anything or functional. Just labeled the internet. So that when the internet goes out and resetting the modem doesn't work and we get pissed off and we can't do anything about it, we can just take that little box and just obliterate it. Smash it with a hammer. If nothing else, it serves for therapeutic purposes. Such swearing language, young rave chicken. I will not be censored. Noodle limbs. I really like the idea that Kaufmo does not have elbows. Which I realize is like one of the weirdest things to say now that I've said it. Not the kind of commentary that people make over anime characters. What's your favorite trait about your favorite characters? Oh, you know. His head looks like a worm and he has no elbows. Kaufmo and Pomni have the rubber hose animation limbs. For the most part, yeah. Don't think it evaded my glance, though. There's an elbow in here. That would be Kaufmo's arm. But we're not going to worry about that. In my head, he has no elbows. Arm of Sketty. Might have gone a little too skitty with him, but we'll find out later. And if you thought that my framing of where I'm drawing had been bad on our other window, I apologize. It's going to get so much worse. Part of the reason why I don't usually use the full screen view is because I know I don't utilize my screen to its fullest potential. And I've always done this. I will do a sketchbook tour one of these days. But I'm not joking when I say every single fucking drawing in my sketchbook, no exaggeration. Here, we'll just zoom in up here and do it. Here's the page in the book. Got our spiral on the side. Every sketch is like that. This part of the sketchbook does not get touched. Every page that I start, I have to do my sketch there, right there in the upper left-hand corner. And it doesn't matter how hard I try. If I want it to take up the full page, it won't. It does not matter. I have fought this my whole life. Once that sketch is there, then I can start doing sketches in these other zones, but they kind of get divided out. Like this becomes another sketch. The upper left-hand portion of this side. And then this one will become another sketch. The left-hand side. And I always blamed it on being right-handed. But I don't know. I think I can only envision things in quarters, apparently. And that's how every single fucking page in my book will look. Rarely you'll see a couple doodles where there's stuff going on over here, and then like a big thing in here, and then maybe like a handful of emotes over here, and they do fill out eventually. But for the most part, they sort of just remain just in that upper left-hand corner. That's why I always joke anytime that we do like a draw pile or like a group drawing. I'll always make some kind of joke about how I called dibs on the upper left-hand corner. I might be making his arms a little too noodly, but maybe it's just because that one's so low. Let's raise it up a little bit. How do I show this raised shoulder when this goes through it? Wait a minute. I thought this was hot cocoa before. I mean, it certainly looks like it. I guess that would make sense with the Arctic place that they were in. I just question it because Jax's nickname for Kaufmo was Coffee. I wonder what his nickname for Ribbit was. I'm very endeared to the fact that he gives people he likes nicknames. Okay. I was trying to think of what nicknames he would potentially use, and I'm not good at using my own nicknames that I give people and things as an example. Because while trying to think up of a nickname for Ribbit, my first thought was Rib Roast. And I don't know, I just feel like maybe that's not what he would have come up with right off the top of his head. Only now see that you responded to my Walter White meme about your Don't Starve night. That had me fucking dying. I didn't see it until then when I had finally reacted to it, but when I did see it, I was like in tears laughing over it. We're gonna need you to like coach us on how to actually survive. I actually just put on a Astral Spiff's video again the other night to rewatch where he tries to raise a tall bird. I love that journey he went on. I know how in theory, but I'm bad in practice. I think that's just everyone's experience with Don't Starve. I read on the wiki that this is how you do it, but I don't know how to do it. Man, why does every character that I like drawing always have to have a ruffle? Because I like ruffles. It's part of them. It looks weird. I'm gonna have to bump that elbow out. Welcome, Maroon 3. I am a random person. We are glad to have you here. We're just doing some amazing digital circus doodling after episode 7 came out. At least I know that you don't have your flingamatics turned off, even when you're at base. Man, I am so ready for the disaster of what is going to inevitably go wrong whenever we finally do set sail. I think I'm gonna bend this arm out, actually, and lean in more heavily into that arch. There we go. I like that a lot better, I think. Y'all had me stressing out! See, the problem is, I think I usually tend to know more about what to do in Don't Starve than Rosie and Spooka, so it's usually me telling them, oh, I think I know what you do here, you have to use this. I don't know how you get that, or what to do to get that, but that's what I read you have to do when that happens. And so then it becomes all of us floundering helplessly to try and figure out how to go about it. Reminds me, tomorrow is my group server for Don't Starve again. Oh, you know what? I don't think we have anything set out for tomorrow. So if you'd be okay with it, I can ask Rosie and Spooka and see if they'd be interested, and we could do like a whole group thing if you wanted. Don't mean to derail any of your plans or whatever, though. I don't want you to feel imposed upon or like that is something you have to take up because it's being offered right now. We can always yap about it later. Favorite amazing digital character, please? You know, it used to be Kinger, and then it became Pomni, and then it went back to Kinger for a little bit. But I think in the back of my head, I've been wanting to latch on to Kaufmo so badly. And we don't know anything about him. I'm trying hard not to project my own thoughts and feelings on him, but it's happening. Ooh, that was a hell of a voice crack. We have a little base going. All watchers are welcome. Hell yeah. Sounds like fun. No, see, you're supposed to squeeze a rat like they owe you money. I feel like Jax would probably be my favorite had he not reminded me so much of past friendships that I've had with people. Like, I unfortunately have been the Pomni to Jax in several relationships, two of which were somewhat recent, and one of them ended on an extremely sour note. The second one less so, but still was a difficult time. And because of that, it has made me a little bit more hesitant to fully latch onto the character, I guess. But I love how he's written. He is written so well. And I do desperately want to know what's going to happen to him. Do not the rat. I would kind of like for Ragatha to get a little bit more screen time. I feel like she's a bit overdue for a bit more character development. We do have mods on to make things easier for peeps, no matter their skill level, so don't feel afraid. Our anti-griefing measures also make it so that stuff can't burn. Thank God. You were prepared for me. Posted examples in show and tell. Give me my money. Oh no, Ritz! Oh my god, they're so plump! There are a lot of things I love, but only in fiction. Yeah. Yeah, that's a really good way of putting it, Kohi. Like, I want to grab Jax by his scrawny little neck and fucking strangle him. But, you know, affectionately. But also not affectionately. He deserves it. That is not a plump enough ass on that clown. I think that last rat was full of soup. Strangle for his own good, yes. I needed to draw a picture of Moss strangling Jax with the quote, "I'm doing this because I love you." I am a fan of strangling my favorite shithead characters out of love. Man, the curse of trying to draw a circle as a predominantly angular artist. Still don't know if I'm a fully settled on that level of belly plump. Being able to watch without ads has been so nice. Also, circle tool silly. No! I don't think Sai has a circle tool, does? Actually, no, new Sai does. But it's so... It's like the MS Paint circle tool. I really just need to break down and start using Clip Studio. That's my big problem. That's my toxic character trope. Nope, you're getting a bigger belly. I'm so hung up on Kaufmo's body shape because, like, I want him to just represent a balloon so bad. All right. I guess we're down to just Jax. I didn't really intend on doing an inked piece, but it's been nice to practice it, especially with doing it as the freestyle lines. How Kaufmo looks now is usually how my sketches would look back when I was fully in practice and doing art every single day. And then I would just dive straight into doing inks like this. Some characters I still definitely need a lot more of my, like, prerequisite sketch to know more so of what I want to do with them. Like Ribbit, I wouldn't feel comfortable inking her face for a while. Not until I'm more familiar with her shapes and whatnot. Kaufmo, he's good. We're good on him. Jax is the exception, because even though he's just a smiley emote, like literally just eyes and a mouth on a circle, I don't know why, but it throws me off so hard. Like one little line out of place and it just doesn't even feel like Jax. Kaufmo, that elbow's too pointy. That's right, we need to surgically remove it. You have no elbows. I kind of want him to have little eye wrinkles. I don't know, maybe I'm projecting his age a little bit too much now. Alright, Jaxie boy. Let's move this picture up higher. I don't know why I've put that one down so low. I think I'm just going to draw him without the hair, and then we'll put the hair on top after. Kaufmo boy, put that point away. No one wants to raise kids in this environment with your elbows on parade. Sound is acting up again. Oh no. Man, we got to go so long without it doing that. What a shame. Hopefully whatever it is that's going on, because I know it's been affecting a lot of other places on Twitch. Hopefully, with any luck, it will be gone throughout the rest of our week. On that note, though, we've got about 1 minute before, well, 2 minutes technically, before our next ads are going to play. Not that any of you are going to have to deal with them, thanks to Mime. But I will be taking a small step away just for a moment while they are playing so that I can go grab myself a snack. Because I'm a hungry bird. Thank you for the posture check, Cactus.
If you become lightheaded from
And
thirst,
dehydrate.
feel free to pass out.
Oh my god, I just fucking... And a big stretch. I had my Twitch open on my lower monitor, which is my tablet. And I didn't realize that that's the screen that I was on. I thought it was my side window. So I just started trying to draw on the Twitch window. It doesn't work that way. That is so round. I think I just heard Pinkart get home. Rat boggles. I do love a good rat boggle. They're such wholesome little beans. Alright, ads are going to start up any minute. Not that any of you have to deal with them, but I'm going to go ahead and move to our away screen real quick. Go grab a snacky, and I will be right back. Until then, enjoy the music. Hopefully it won't go all crunchy on you. We're back. Sorry that took a hot minute. I ended up getting in a conversation with Mom about dinner. All right. Well, let me see what you've got here, Kohi. We are a lot of employees at my workplace. Just our shift. We're like between 100 and 150. Place sometimes reminds me of high school with rumors and talking behind people's backs. I try really hard to avoid that, and always to answer to my colleagues that I love drama in my fiction only. One time, some friend and I were talking. Shipping situation in Hasbin Hotel, and some random person was trying to follow in a twisted way because he was thinking that we were gossiping about other relationship life. The deception when I tell him it was a cartoon character. Oh, that's really good. Things were like that at one of my last jobs, and I couldn't stand it because I very much don't give a flying fuck about people's relationships IRL. Like, I can't be bothered. But I'm always into shipping, fandom, nonsense, whatever. It doesn't matter. Whatever way people enjoy characters interacting. But the women in particular at one of my last jobs were very much of that mindset. And anytime that I'd be talking with somebody who would come by who I was friends with, who was not a coworker, who was just like a person attending or like shopping or whatever, we'd hit it off, obviously, and we'd have a ton to talk about, and they would think that we were just talking shit about other people. And it's like, get a hobby. Get a hobby that's not ruining other people's lives. Still here? Good to see you still here, Sleepy. But it's awful late for you, isn't it? Have a good night, friend. I'm gonna head off and go spend time with Pink BB. Hope your art goes well and you have tons of fun. Thank you for being here, Cactus. It was a blast to have you here. Your commentary has been absolutely the highlight of my week so far. And I will try to get up with you again tomorrow for your community thing. I make no promises, but I will do my best to see if we can arrange for it. I'd love to stop in, if nothing else, to be able to see what's going on and what it's like. I love this only in fiction. I mean, I don't understand how people can be delighted by the suffering of other real people. I'm hypersensitive and don't want a real person to feel sad or bad. 100%. I don't know. It's just not fun to me when somebody is genuinely hurting or being made fun of, especially for things that they can't necessarily control. That's always a big one for people. Like, people want to get real shitty over things like people's looks or, like their teeth. It's like, that they can't control that, right? Like, that they can't change that no matter what. It's not something that they choose. So making fun of them for it is super poopy. And I will absolutely harshly judge anyone who does. My era of being quiet about that stuff is long behind me. I am in my 30s now. Therefore, I don't care if calling you out on your bigotry makes you uncomfortable and ruins the vibe. I will ruin the vibe. Be a good goddamn person. It's not that hard. Why are you mad that I'm ugly? Exactly. What a great way of putting it. Jax just looks so fucking done. He's not happy to be Ragatha. I wonder if he was still so hard on Ragatha while Ribbit and Kaufmo were still around. I like that face, but I don't know if I like it enough. I feel like he should be glaring more at Ribbit. Like, whatever she's saying is definitely, like, about to earn her a punch. She's so proud of herself, too. I love them. I think our proportions are a little bit off, though. Hold on. Let me adjust that. I wonder if we'll ever get the full reveal of what happened between them in, like, a flashback or... still not sold on Jax's face. I like it. It's better. But it feels like more of a Pomni emote than a Jax emote. Let's make him a little more pissed off. Good morning, Vietnam! Hello, Q. Couldn't sleep, huh?
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Did you remember to save all of your files?
And the posture check and reminder to save. And the big stretch. Oh, shit. I actually forgot to tell you guys that after, I mean, I told you earlier, but after we finished with that little break earlier, that was going to mark the last hour of the stream. So we actually only have about 40 minutes or so left. I feel a little bad that I didn't get much art done, but that's okay. We're still getting something out of this that I can post that I'm happy with. What if I do like a begrudging, like forced smile? Not quite. Installing and downloading some games, and driver makes me having a bad anxiety or something. Aw! I'm sorry that it's stressing you out so much, Sleepy. No, the forced smile is not where it's at. I did sleep, that's why I'm saying good morning. Oh, okay. You're just up very early then. Audio cut out for us for a second. What did you forget to tell us? Oh, that the stream is practically over is all. We've only got about 35 minutes left. Because I was afraid of ending up getting a virus, malware, and stuff, so glad that there's nothing. I am also glad that there's nothing. That is very scary. Oh, wow. God, these guys are so cute together. I don't think we need our reference up there anymore. Wait a minute. Is this just playing straight up Christmas. It is. There we go. I guess if I really wanted to, I could go ahead and crop it, but we'd risk cropping out the other one. We'll finish the lines. I like this face the most so far, so we're going to keep this one. I kind of feel like I need to put his ears back. More like that. But if I do that, I'm probably going to have to scoot him closer to Ribbit. I'll leave the ears for last. Not like his body's going to take too terribly long. I say that, but now I'm immediately overthinking his fucking lanky-ass body. Get those references back out. No, he is just a string bean. Do we have a game already lined up for tomorrow's stream? Not quite. Cactus was in here earlier mentioning that they have a community Don't Starve server that they will be doing for their group tomorrow. So I might stop in for some of that. But I also don't remember if Rosie and Spooka and I had discussed any plans for this week. And I don't want to commit to anything without talking to them to make sure. I can't say that I recall, but I'm prone to forgetting things. He's an angsty beanpole rabbit. Every rabbit is angsty. You cannot change my mind. Peak released their winter update today. I don't know if it adds anything other than decorating the airport. Huh. Speaking of Peak, though, were you able to witness, I don't know how we call it, I don't know if it's watching or attending or what. Did you experience the Baby No Money Peak concert? Yes. What were your thoughts on it? I don't know how concerts and stuff like that are meant to be. I'm pretty sure, like, isn't that like a Fortnite thing? That's how they do their concerts and whatnot? Because I had to ask several questions. I did not understand. I've never done anything like that. I was very confused. But Rosie was the one who showed it to me, and it was a lot of fun. It was very cool. I just am very much an old person when it comes to things like that, and I had no idea what to expect or what was going on. I can think of one rabbit that wasn't angsty being the rabbit that I looked after in college. Aw. It's because she was traumatized and had anxiety. We gotta stiffen up that other shoulder, bud. Maybe not that much. A lot of very, very subtle lines with Jax. One line in the wrong place and it completely warps his entire body. When she lived with an owner, she had a sibling, and there was a fox that managed to get into their hutch, and it offered her sibling. Oh, it offed her sibling, and the fox kept coming back afterwards, trying to get into the house to get her. Unfortunately, a very, very common thing. But hell, no wonder she's traumatized. I think part of why I struggle to draw Jax too is because I have this innate desire to give him collarbones, and I can't. He does not have them. I want to give bones to Jax and remove bones from Kaufmo. Can't get these suspenders to lay right. Do I go even higher on this shoulder? It's not the most natural pose, but that'll do, pig. I saw a fan theory earlier today that Jax's whole thing is that he actually ran over a child in his car before ending up in the digital circus, and that's why he's here now, is because he ran over a kid and then didn't tell anyone, and it's been haunting him ever since. Like, not the kid, just the memory of having done it, I guess. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like that for him. Just realized what's going on. Ribbit gave Jax Ragatha's licorice hair. I'm not sure if it's Ribbit or if it's Kaufmo, because I was gonna make it out of balloon animal balloons. Could just stylize Jax to have collarbones. No! It's an unrelated Deltarune meme? What the fuck? I mean, it seemed like it made sense, though. I don't know if it was trying to be a Deltarune meme. You've seen that theory? Because, like, they were talking about how so people have actually found, like, the place that the screenshots or the IRL scenes were from. They found, like, the neighborhood that it was in. And I think they've been speculating that, like, because of the car driving, because they've shown Jax behind the wheel of the vehicle at Spudsy's and how much that affected him, and I don't know. I think they were trying to actually make some valid points, but I could be wrong. Driving in my car right after a beer. Angie. Oh, well then. I could hear an awful lot of noise going on outside of my door, and now, as I glance over, I just so happen to see the light of a laser pointer down the hallway, and my mom is apparently sitting in the living room using the laser pointer all the way down the hall into her bedroom to get the dog to go crazy. No, she really doesn't. You mean Wolfie? Yes. Oh, neat. It's cute. Okay. Love you too. Good night. You guys got a sample of Mom Raptor. I don't know how well that picked up the audio or not. Oh, that's cute. I'm just now looking at the laser pointer that she picked up today. I was gonna get one for Bronx because she's been really into chasing Christmas bells. We have some jingle bells on just like little strips of fabric and she loves them. But it can be very loud at night. And Mom and I are on very different schedules. So she's on a morning schedule currently and I am on my usual nightly schedule. So I've been trying to find an option to get Bronx to chase something that's not as noisy as jingle bells. So hopefully this will solve that problem. I saw a similar one where Jax ran over Gangle and he entered the circus because of it, as we know that Jax was the one to give Gangle her name. Wait, that was proven? I didn't know that. Day over, gonna go. Thank you so much for your stream and ornament again. Absolutely, Kohi, you are always a pleasure to have here. Maron is back. Welcome back. Oh, poop. We've only got about 18 minutes of the stream left, so let's see if we can get this done in time. If nothing else, at least I can throw some flats on it to be done with. Have Bronx chase over some Batman smells? What? What? What does that mean? Batman smells. That's what Gooseworks said? About what? The Batman smells? I'm 50 shades of confused, Hugh. Seriously never heard that song? Oh, Jingle Bells! Oh, okay. I understand now. I didn't realize you meant Batman smells like Jingle Bells. I thought you were just talking about Batman smells for some reason, and I didn't know what you meant at all. Like a candle? Like, what does Batman smell like? Can you add something? You can reject the offer. Feel free to suggest something. I will say I don't have a whole lot of time left. We've only got about... What did I say before? About 15 minutes or so. Whose work says that Jack's named Gangle. Oh, okay. Neat. That is interesting. It seems like he has a very strong attachment to Gangle for whatever reason, but I don't quite know why. Especially given how much they don't seem to like each other. Alright, I'm gonna put Jack's ears on here because I feel like they need to be on here to anchor the balloons. So even though I said I might change their position, I'm not gonna. We're just gonna... struggle to draw the same line 7 times. There's a rendition of Jingle Bells that goes, Jingle Bells, Batman smells, Robin flew away. Uncle Billy lost his willy on the motorway. That's not the version I remember. Although that one's a lot funnier. Ours was, Jingle Bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. Batmobile lost a wheel, and the Joker got away. The Joker got away doesn't rhyme with that, though. I don't know why we didn't change that part. I think that only exists to you? Oh no! Your experiences are not universal! So what's the version that everyone else remembers? Does anyone else have a different one? Because, like, I never thought about it. As a kid, we just mindlessly sang whatever chants the adults told us to do, which is definitely how cults happen. I think I'm making Jax's ears, like, twice as long as they should be, actually. Oh well. Batman smells, Robin laid an egg, Batmobile lost a wheel, and the Joker got away. I think ours came second. Because The Joker part doesn't fit. It doesn't rhyme with anything. So why did we keep that part? I like the Robin laid an egg part. That's funny. Robin flew away is less funny, but it does rhyme with the Joker got away. Oh wait, no it doesn't. You can't rhyme away with away. That's what happens when Jax holds his breath. His ears grow longer. God, I hope you're right. Will we ever get an answer? All right, there's our boy. Now we gotta give him balloon hair. That tangent is so bad. I think that version is from the animated show, but we're all weird and everyone I grew up with had to be the motorway one. I'm so fascinated by regional differences between stuff like that. Because when something grows so big to the point where it reaches other places, it usually does have deviations like that, and I love to see how they develop. Weh. I don't really like this peanutty shaped one. Hmm. I liked the cameo of Sir Palo and Psychic Pebbles as the two fish. I don't know people's online handles, but I know that that has something to do with the Smiling Friends creators, I believe. Is that correct? Also, I figured out what I'm going to do with my old Switch 1, seeing as I'm getting a Switch 2. What's that? Sir Palo is an animator from Brazil, and Psychic Pebbles is Charlie from Smiling Friends. Gotcha. I do think it's hilarious that Psychic Pebbles has a voice cameo in Amazing Digital Circus and also Has Been Hotel of essentially the same character. Going to give my old Switch to my older sister. I think that's a wonderful idea. Oh. Why did it censor that? There's a lot of screaming voices. Just check out his animation, Underpants. Bro, I love Zach Hadel. That was my fucking hell mortgage on my fucking hell house. Fuck! We need to get you into Ina. I actually downloaded Ina, or I added it to my Steam library, whatever the free one was, because of how much you guys have told me about it. Because I would like to look into it. It does seem very interesting. And I know Manic has been dying for me to try it out. I'm gonna move this ear a little bit. Just so we don't end up with that weird tangent there from the bangs. I don't really like how far back it's going. I think I'll erase this one. Now, to make them look more like balloons, I was gonna just make them shiny. But I think, I don't know, should I put the little, like, balloon tie at the end of each one of these? Does that sell it more as a balloon? Does Popple have a bunch of his children in his jar? I don't think he has any children. Dream Barbecue, you still need to watch the series, because Dream Barbecue is like season 2 and deals with completely different Ina. Oh, I did not know that. This is another Homestuck situation. So is Ina something that I play? Something that I watch? Something that I read? I'm a little unclear. I'll also add the little, like, shinies. Maybe I should do that in the actual line work. Because I'm worried it just kind of looks like a hot dog. I mean, it does, but... Just that it looks like Popple has a bunch of popples in his jar. Popception. If Popple did have mini popples, I feel like they'd be called poplets. Maybe poplings? Ina is an animation series for season 1 and 2. Oh, I'm sorry, hiccup. For season 1, season 2 is Dream Barbecue. Ina is also the name of the main character and their species. Huh. I'm very intrigued by the entire series. It looks really cool. All right, let's go ahead and erase the rabbit below. I'll make a duplicate of his line work, actually, because I like the way he looks. I like the way all of them look. All right. Erase the parts that we don't need showing. There's implied to be multiple Inas, and nobody likes any of them. We go from popple to poplets, then poplings, depending on how far down the rabbit hole you go. Eventually we go so far that we reach poplets. Oh, our ads for our final ads. I don't know where that sentence was going. Our final ads are about to play. Need to fix a bit of the line weights here. Just to bring out some of our areas that we want to accentuate some compared to further back areas. Of course, my hand does not want to cooperate now. We're going to go a couple minutes longer, not a whole lot, but just enough because I want to throw flats down on this. It'll take a second after we get back from the ads. Thicken just a little bit of the lines around ribbit as well. Again, just to try and make her a little more cohesive with the rest of her body because I was so heavy-handed on those arms. By the way, did you see the other vid that I DM'd you? I don't know if I did or not. Let me double check. Oh, yes. See, it's a good thing that I don't know how to animate in Blender yet. I mean, I've played around with it a little bit, but I'm not at a level where I know how to, like, export anything finished. But I'd be making bullshit like that all the time. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to scooch this one further down. And we're going to cut it off. Damn, Jax, you really are short compared to them, huh? I hate to put him that far down. Maybe we'll scooch Jax just up a little bit higher. Huh? Hold on. Oh, right, okay. I was gonna say, buddy. Put you a little higher so that you're not completely cut off when we scooch everything down. Yeah, that works a lot better for me. Community is back. Glad to have y'all. Let me go ahead and pull out one of our Jax emotes so I can just color sample from that, because I do not want to have to go through trying to color sample from his actual pictures. Oh yeah, I forgot we had our Spudsies doodles out from earlier. Shouldn't take too long unless Sai decides to be a butthole about it. Oop, not that.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate, Kirk, and the big stretch. And of course, the posture check. Oh, wow.
Did you remember to save all of your files?
A good reminder, too. Thank you, Q. Took a pic of my PC and show and tell. Let's take a look at this thing. Holy crap. What's the dragon? I'm not gonna lie, Sleepy. This looks less like a PC and more like, I don't know, something that you would have, an entire level of a game that you would have to go through to get to the final boss. It's Babe from Luck Film? I'm very unfamiliar with that. Oh, that movie. I've never seen that one. I completely forgot all about it. It's like as soon as it was out, the advertising completely shut down. I never hear anyone talk about it anymore. It looked like it was going to be good, though. Still dealing with that windstorm right now. Oh, that's right. Don't worry, I'm all right. Good. Stay safe out there. Sadly, it was produced by John Lasseter. Oh, why does that name sound familiar? He did Toy Story? Why is that? I feel like I remember bad things associated with that name, though. Ah. Mainly known for Cars now. I'll say he is mainly known for something else. According to these Google search results. But, yeah. We'll leave that to be its own situation. What is he? A director? A producer? Film director, producer, screenwriter, and animator. Huh. Well, I was going to say usually we can just dismiss the producers as people who wanted to slap their name on something, but if he's an actual animator, then, well, maybe he had more involvement than I realized. Yeah, it seems like that's the main one, Inc. Although, again, this is just a cursory Google search. I will not be diving any deeper into that because I do want to throw the rest of these flats on before we have to call it for the night. It's unfortunate, but I don't have the spoons to fall down the rabbit hole of all of that. If it's something that I can watch, I will most likely be watching it pirated anyway. It is just the times that we live in at this point. Alright, Jax, we also need to open up a Ragatha emote because I forgot what her colors are too. By the way, did you see Defunctland's two videos on the history of animatronics? I saw that they had been posted. I have not actually watched them yet, but I saw them and I immediately threw them onto my watch later list so that I could watch them. I'm a big fan of Defunctland. Alright, Kaufmo, I'm afraid you're going to simply have to go directly off of your 2D art, even though I know the colors for that are not going to be accurate. Does not matter, because we only have a render of what you look like. And sadly, we probably won't ever get anything more than that. Whoop. Flashbang. Stop it! Looks like tomorrow I shall be moving my entire Switch library to the Switch 2 when it arrives. I'm excited for you, Q. I wish I could see the differences between the two face to face. Probably minus a few games, so my older sister has a few that she can play. That'd be nice. He ain't any better than Josh Whedon, who also is involved with Pixar. What's your thoughts on FNAF 1 or 2 movie? I think they were good. I like the first one a lot more. I feel like the first one did a much better job at juggling both the game aspect and movie-verse aspect. The second one felt very rushed in the sense of they were trying to cram a lot into one movie. It's very much for the fans, as it should be. I don't think that anyone should go into it expecting a masterpiece. But for a sequel to the FNAF movie, I think they did a damn good job. It did exactly what it set out to do. You're not going to get something that's going to blow your mind. If it were fan-made content, it'd be different, but it's not going to be like oh, we've overhauled the whole story and blown your mind with how we're going to redo the man behind the slaughter. Like, no, it's very much just William Afton is the fucking yellow rabbit. He's evil. End of story. Before I forget, Frag, you caught me off guard when you stopped by Cougar's stream last night. I was having a grand time while we were doing that. Did you get to see the ornaments? I'm not sure who all was there. We had quite a few people who were there earlier. We'll take a look at them right at the end here. It's gonna be a while before we get the next big batch of them at this point, because I think I lost count, but I think we've got like 50-some new ones. Shit, I haven't watched Defunctland in a good while. Need to get back into that. Thank you for reminding my brain ink bleeder. Also, welcome back, Kevin. You got some work to do. I sure do. Take photos of it to show off, although my Switch is a light one. If you want to. The only reason I mentioned seeing it in person is because I know with doesn't the Switch 2 have the same, like, OLED screen as the Switch OLED? Or does it not? Also gave you a shout out, Frag, on my Discord. Oh, thank you, Kirk! And hello, Phoenix! Nice to meet you. I know one thing about the FNAF 2 movie, as somebody who hasn't watched it, and that is... It be the Night Guard! Pretty sure that's just Freddy. Oh, which is why I came over here. Well, good to know. I hope you enjoy your time here. Oh, real quick, does anyone know if this picture of Ribbit is official? It's the first one that comes up for a lot of the search results, but I've been using it predominantly just because it's the closest that anyone's made to the canon art. I don't know if it's actually Goose's work, though. Let me see if I can double check on that. Bronca. I know, we've reached our time and I should be wrapping things up, but give it a minute. Okay, it is official. And just to officiate that statement, it is in the comments of the concept art post that Goose had made on Twitter a while back. So I can just straight color sample these. Good to know. Also, it's very funny to look back on this concept art and now knowing what it meant. Now that we've actually seen all these designs in the show. Oh, is the Spotify not working? It's been very on the fritz today, along with everything else. My sis said, "Aw, thank you, pretty raptor." I showed her the happy birthdays from your stream. Aw! I hope she had a good one. Should have seen my face when you popped in. I was chilling, lurking, and all of a sudden I see a large first message. And as soon as I saw your name, I was like, holy, it's FragRaptor! Well, here, I will forget, so let's get these final bits down. Looks like the marks on Kaufmo's face were also black. Interesting. I would have assumed blue. But that's okay. We'll quickly get Ribbit's flats thrown. Okay, no, that's the wrong color! Kaufmo! Inside the triangle, please! Let's not have a recreation of what we feared from the conversation earlier today. Was that a panic reaction? Perhaps. It's okay, it was smooth though, no one noticed. I can full screen this now, actually. We forgot her eyelashes. I forgot she's a whore. The secret third gender. Don't know if I love that or not, but it works for now. She had tiny eyelashes. Taking off the mask a bit too literally there. We'll never know what color Ribbit's tongue is. I've got 3 genders, male, female, and whatever the fuck Zooble is. Wait, no, there's a 4th one, clown. Pig's looking like a good time. I want to be able to make some of the lost art of these goobers. Like, I don't know, something about this specific picture ignited a flame within me. I want to manifest this energy between the 3 of them. And now to try and make these look like balloons, I guess. Just give them all the same kind of highlight. Maybe it does need the little ties on the end. Maybe we'll just put the ties on one end. It is very hot dog. It's giving too much hot dog.
Security alert!
Oh god.
Alert!
Frosty! Oh no!
Frosty Fiend has raided the channel with 13 eggs.
Welcome everyone! How are you all doing?
Catfawn 2112 can now hatch from their egg.
Thank you for the follow. I don't know if I can read your name that same way that she did. Axlilo Scout Fan. Axel. Axel works for me too. But welcome, everyone. How is your stream, Frosty? I see we've got some gyrating dinos, so it must have been a good one. Let me fix that real quick. We're actually overdue for wrapping things up ourselves, but I was not satisfied with Jax's hot dog hair. So we're still kind of trying to make it look like balloon animal balloons. I don't know if that makes it any better or worse. It still looks like a hot dog.
Did you remember to save all of your files?
Thank you for the reminder to save. That was actually well needed. This is one of our many amazing Digital Circus Kaufmo Ribbit doodles that I've been doing here. If it's hot dogs, then I can't eat that as a vegetarian. Oh, your internet blipped. Hi, Frosty. Now we can see you. And welcome back, Mime. Oh, shit. Now we really need to get out of here. Before Mime pulls out their wallet again. I was doing Planet Zoo. Almost crashed my PC, though, because my zoo got complex enough to cause everything to freeze. Oh, no! What do you think of the newest episode, if you've watched? I have, and I am obsessed. Specifically with these three. This is just one of many scrawlings that I've been pumping out lately. Just sort of wanting to catch the vibe of what it was like before things went tragic. But that is where we've ended it here. You actually caught us right at the tail end wrapping things up. Oh wait, we forgot to color his pocket. Hold on. It's like a lighter salmon color. Because after all, he is the peak of masculinity. Yeah, there we are. Give that a good old save. I'll try and remember to pop this one up on... Wait! No!
Bonnie just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Bonnie Bullet. They are given 53 gift subs in the channel.
Oh no!
Zero Zen Free just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Zero Zen Free. They are given 54 gift subs in the channel.
Oh my goodness! Well, this is a perfect time.
Morbid Mind gifted a tier 1 sub to Frosty Fiend.
You are sniping.
55 gift subs in the channel.
Hold on, I have to add all of these.
Bonnieable Ed can now hatch from their egg.
Got Bonnie Bolette and Oxenfree and Frosty. Okay, trying to make sure I'm not overlooking anyone. Everyone subs to Frag. Thank you again, Mime. I was just about to move over and show everyone what that means for them, since we are at the end of our lineup for the day. Who have I missed? I don't know. If you've been missed, I guess raise your hand. But here, let's go see exactly what this means for you guys. So for every sub, gifted or self-given, everyone who gets a sub this month is getting an ornament that is going to be added to our big Christmas wreath. So if you have gotten one, you're going up here whether you like it or not, unless you really don't want to, in which case feel free to message me. I will keep your name out of it. It is up to you. I want to respect all boundaries. Oh, wow! And thank you all for the follows, too!
Zenfreak can now hatch from their egg.
This isn't something that I've done before. This is just my first time doing it. Morbid Mime is making sure to test it to its limits, because we have more than doubled the amount of ornaments that are going to go up here today alone. And by we, I should just fully credit Mime for that, because I'm pretty sure almost all of them are from them. That's not true. There were a couple other people who gifted that were early on that's I can't access right now because they're too far back in the list. But if your account is blank and you don't have any information about yourself on there, the ones that we have here, I don't know how to like indicate it, but Craft and Fur, Meepzilla, Lupo Oscuro, and Raccoon Boy all have our generic gift receiving or giving. So if you don't have anything to kind of let me know anything about you to make it a little bit personalized for you, that is what you will receive, or how you will be represented. So at least we can have your name up here, because every little person matters. Just uploaded the clips of Cougar to your Discord. Thank you, Kirk. I'm excited to see them. So now we have a lot more names to add here, and I'm going to be struggling to rearrange it so that everyone can be seen. I'll probably go back and redo some of the names, and instead of having them be in black and white, it'll be fully in black or white, depending on what shows up best at a smaller size, because I sincerely did not expect this many. You've really, really surprised me with all of this, and I am so, so thankful for it. But the ornaments themselves, too, will also be going up in my Discord server under my art gallery, where if it's yours, you are more than welcome to download it, use it on your own stream, use it on your PNG tuber, use it wherever you like. Please just don't take somebody else's and do anything with it if it's not yours. That's my only real request. Raid made me eepy, so I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, Mix Creator. I think he wants more. Mime!
Creator just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mime gifted a tier 1 sub to MX Creator.
I have a wall of text of names that are just from you. Mime. Okay. I gotta get out of here. Putting me to the test, yes, for real. I'm gonna be glued to my tablet all week, and that's okay. A lot of work ahead of me, yes, and it's for the best. Letting me keep my artistic muscles stretched. It's actually well needed, because I've not really been doing a whole lot of drawing for the last few months. Oh my god! Okay, yeah, no, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Phoenixian_Airflow just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid
No, not you too.
tier 1 sub to Phoenixian_Airflow.
Oh
They
no!
have given 57 gift subs in the channel.
Is this what stream calls are like?
Just subscribed for 1 month. Kevin DNG gifted a tier 1 sub to Kirk_cat_warrior.
I don't know why there's 2 of them. Okay. And I have to keep writing these down manually, because if I don't, I'm afraid I'll lose track of them. The lists that we get aren't always the clearest. Sometimes it glosses over people and for whatever reason doesn't show everybody and all that fun stuff. Should be all of the newest subs going across the top of the screen up here, but there's so many at this point, I'm not sure if they're all going to go through. That's for Lil Bolts. Spoke too soon. Gotta take some aspirin and see if I can get my brain into some drawing before it's too late. Yes, it's Kevin's turn. Kevin, are you gonna go live again for that, or are you just kind of gonna do its personal art stuffs? This is hilarious. I love this. Well, Kevin, if you aren't going to be going live, I know exactly who we're going to go raid out to. This is someone else who actually is the reason that I'm doing this in the first place. I didn't tell them this, but I will tell them when we raid out to see them. But this is Xenosupial. If you guys are not familiar or have not met them, hopefully you will like their stuff. If you like the aesthetic and the vibe of things going on here, you'll love it over there. A little bit more sci-fi space themey than what I've got going on here. But he actually is the one who started, or I'm sorry, they are the one who started up with doing little pieces of art for all of the people who were subscribing for them a month or two ago, and they were all little alien amoeba critters. It was very cute, very fun, which was what inspired me to do ornaments for this, which is what inspired Kevin to do mimics for his. So we've got a whole train of inspiration going, and this is really fucking cool. So I'm excited for you guys to head over there and get a look at their art and see what they're working on currently. Not gonna lie, I've been staring at that gumball goober since I got here. They're adorable. That would be Popple. He is my mascot, and you'll see a lot of him around here if you decide to come back. But to wrap things up real quick, because we are going to raid any second now, I do streams on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Tuesdays we do drawing, Wednesdays we do games, and Thursdays we do 3D modeling. So I hope to see you guys around for the rest of the week. We'll also be doing our holiday movies on Fridays, this Friday included. You can join our Discord for more info on that. We're running out of time. I love you guys so much. Goodbye!